got them zoomed in over on your rods. I think they're focused in on your, but with the boat being shorter, the windshield's so close to the rods, it only gets one side of the boat at a time.
I really thought that little metal arm was going to be a little longer than what it was.
Yeah.
Guys use those on motorcycles.
Morning, Kevin. We're just getting started. We actually, you may be able to see the fog back there in the background. It started out really foggy this morning. It was pretty rough. We actually ended up stopping here just because we couldn't see to go any farther safely. And we marked some fish. We're sitting in some really shallow water. Right now we're sitting in 6 foot of water. And there's a little hump behind us. And on the back side of the hump, man, we marked quite a few fish. So we decided to stop here, throw some baits out, let this fog lift. And we've caught 2 decent bluecats already just on a whim. So it was definitely a cold, chilly start this morning. Mike Kaufman, Kazi's in the house. Chad, Angel Honeycutt, husband and wife team from St. Louis. Team Cross Fishing. Good morning. Hello. Thanks for stopping in. We was hoping it was the start of
Morning, everybody.
Feeding frenzy. We finally got Skip out of the house. He is cured from COVID. Feeling good.
Feeling great.
Felt real good. Put a bluecat in the boat, didn't it?
Yes.
So he's already.
He was a little fat fella too.
The fish. He was talking about the fish. Yeah, I'll tell you, the only 2 bites we had equal 2 fish because they did not fool around. It was the rod was buried and there was a fish there. That's it. So we started out this morning, caught some fresh shad. I actually have had some shad in my bait tank at home. I didn't realize they were still in there, to be honest. I had some bluegill, and heck, I even got some crappie in there that I threw in there one day. I caught some crappie, and I didn't have time to clean them. I threw them in the bait tank and said, I'll get you guys here in a little bit. That was a month ago. So I've had shad in my bait tank at home with bluegill and crappie and everything else for about a month. And so once you get your tank set up and going, you get that good algae growth and get that good bacteria flowing. It's like a pond. The shad got to have something to eat. So if you don't have any algae or any bacteria growing, they'll starve to death. The other fish I feed them pond pellets, which you buy at the pet store. And if we get rain, I'll go out there and pick up a bunch of worms and night crawlers off the concrete and whatnot, throw in there and just let them go to town. And I set minnow traps to go crappie fishing. I'll dump my leftover crappie in there, or crappie minnows in there, and let them just have at it. Mike says, when I was driving through Gallipolis a little bit ago, I was looking at the river. She looked really good this morning. She is looking really good. We got a little bit of water flow from the rains we had. So we got a little bit of water moving. This is good. So actually, I'm actually going to try to target a couple high current areas that typically when the water's up, it's too much current. You can't hardly fish it. And but that's what I'm going to target today, because those areas are going to have current where most places don't have much current right now. So Mike Turner, Roger Brown, good morning, Oklahoma. We're doing good. Fins and Finds, good morning. Welcome. Hello. Mike Turner, 712 Catfishing. Hello. We got a few fish popping around us, and there we go. That's the smartest way to do it there, Kevin. Hello, Mikes. Just make it plural.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of
Mike, and Mike. Do you know if the skipjack are running yet? I have heard of some folks catching skipjack. I'm going to imagine that if they are, most people aren't blasting it on media so that it doesn't get overrun. We may or may not make our way all the way up to the dam today, depending on how the action goes. We started out down below Portsmouth launched out of Shawnee, and we're going to make our way upriver to Portsmouth, and just going to spot hop all the way up through there. And if we end up at the dam, then it must not have been a very good day, because we kept on going north. So, Kelly Bullock Experience, welcome. Hello. Valerie, thanks for stopping in. We're only going to actually give this spot a few more minutes. Both fish we caught came back to back. We wasn't ready for it yet. And I was like, man, I should have had the live stream going, man. So I hurry up and threw the live up, hoping that we'd stay in the action. But these guys don't cooperate. We're going to move it straight across the river, some deeper water, and see what happens. Michael Murillo, good morning. Hello. He says, hi, Roger. Hi, Skip.
Hello, Michael.
Mr. Murillo. Sweet. I guess I know what I'm doing Friday morning. There you go. We're moving. What's going on with number 4? Swaying.
A little bit of sway. It might be that motor.
Swaying just a little bit. Always the way it goes. Yeah. Flathead come out on Hoover this morning. Oh, 47-pound flathead come out of Hoover. Oh man, don't tell us that. We honestly had to flip a coin. We could not decide if we wanted to go to the river or go to Hoover today, and we honestly just pretty much flipped a coin. It was that tough. That looks like a bite. We're swinging towards it. It's like a flathead. Oh, yeah.
Yours might have got slack.
Oh, there might be a stick or something on the line. It's moving funny. I got one live bait out there. And it's funny, as soon as it hit the water, it got smacked. It's still alive. I can see the rod tip moving just a little bit. So I got a live shad out there. For now, I nipped his tail, so he's bleeding a little bit. I put him on a demon dragon just to get some noise going. The guy got him on his kayak. Heck yeah, man. 47-pound flathead on a kayak. That's
this kayak guy's been tearing it up.
Man, I tell you what, if you guys didn't watch the Iron Cat tournament, man, those boys out on kayaks, Ryan Bortz, Dan with Green Machine, and Stan 3. We're on fire catching the fish. Stan 3 actually got to the point where he had Kevin might have to help me out here, but he had I believe it was a 52, a 46, and a 40 at the same time at his kayak. Can you imagine that? Dan Green Machine actually had to paddle over and help him out, handle the fish, because it was so chaotic. So that might, Kevin, you might want to go back and take that clip out and make it a little segue, or make it its own little video. That's epic part of the tournament. Looks like a beautiful day fishing. Mad Catter, good morning. Hello. It is a beautiful morning. Jared, good morning. Hello. Good luck. Thank you, buddy. We're only going to give a couple more minutes. Like I said, we started out this morning. We are it's 6.9 foot of water. Well, I can tell my shad's still alive. He's actually on this rod right here, number 2 on my side. Y'all can't see it, but the rod tip's just barely moving. He's there. Rod up there. So. But Skip got him some new rod holders on the boat, a rack system. It's kind of like a multi-bar system in a way. It's a little bit different, but same concept. So we decided to come down the river because we can use more than 2 rods. A lot more than 2 rods, I think. Yeah, we got 6 apiece out right now.
Well, I'm working on my 6th.
Well, he's got 5 out, working on a 6th. 6 rods a piece. So that was a little more enticing over 2 rods. Pappy's in here. Big Hook's in here. Catfish and Pappy. Good morning. Hello. Billy McKenzie. Thanks for stopping in. Michael Murillo confirmed it was 147 pounds of blue cats in 3 fish. That's outstanding.
Yeah. Very.
Hey, and here's the thing. When Stand 3 got knocked out, he had, I think he said it was battery issues. He wasn't able to keep his battery going on his phone. He stuck around and sat it out with his dad, Stand 2, for the rest of the tournament, the same way Katie Collins did. She ended up knocked out over phone issues. And she ended up sitting with Sharina until it was over. And they stuck it out and won it. More rods, more fish. I like to think so, but anchored up on the Ohio River today as opposed to dragging, covering a lot more ground on Hoover. So we may try drifting later. I don't know. We never really discuss a plan. We just we let the water tell us what to do and the fish tell us what to do. Skip's a fish whisperer. More the better unless you drag through submerged timber. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this morning I was trying to catch bait, and I love throwing a 8-foot. What's going on with this trolling motor? Trolling motor just decided that we needed to speed up or something and just dropped all the rods. Now we're dragging baits unintentionally. What is going on?
I don't know. Went clear up to 90.
Be back soon. Okay, Valerie. Well, all the baits got moved, so maybe that'll get them. Place them better to be found. R. Hanson, hello from New Jersey. My wife always loves when I hear say that because she's some out that way. We had 24 out at one time, got 3 fish that day. We had 24 out at one time, got 3 fish. I don't know how in the world you get 24 rods. We're still moving forward. Now we're up to 93 feet. Skip's trolling motor is having a dumb attack. It's decided we're going to take off dragging now, even though we're spot locked. Is your puck on? Yep. Puck's on. There ain't nothing covering it up. You said y'all let the river tell you drift time. Yeah, we may have to drift. Hill Jack, what's going on, buddy? Or tripled up for a minute. I thought you were triple. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with trolling motor. Fish are where you catch them. Not always. I want to catch a lot of them. I want some fast action. The one skip caught this morning had a big old gut hanging on him. He fed up pretty quick. Couple crosses fishing. Good morning, Roger and Skipper.
Good morning, Betty Jane.
Betty Jane and George Ray. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. We're actually going to go ahead and move. And we're going to go straight across the river to the other side, basically. these rods in and oh, that didn't take long. That was snag. Nope, I got it out. Drag control motor spinning this round. Yeah, making us drag baits through the current. I knew there was a stick on this line. Remember saying it? I had one on my. Two sticks. Two sticks. I'm missing one bait. These are snags. I put 3-ounce pencil stickers on. That's not enough weight on to get them down there. Yep. How many you got snag? Just one. Cut his tail off. He's still up. See? See him or not? Yeah. We got a couple rods hung up back there, so we're going to try to drift back and see if we can't pull them out. Ouch. Remember to hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Mike Kaufman. Appreciate that, buddy. Catfish and Dreams, Brandon. I seen that line. I thought coming off this rod, and I was like, what did I do? I'm drifting around here, trying to get everything unsnagged. Got to reline 5 rods today. Well, that might not necessarily be a bad thing. How you doing? Got it. You got it? Yeah. Wow. They ate all the meat off this. That was a bluegill head.
Oh wow!
That was a big chunk of bluegill. This fish went right up in there and ate it out. They're like piranhas down there. Not having any luck. Oh, he backlashed it. You want to give me the remote and I'll try to help you? Got to have teamwork on a boat. You want me to just spot lock it? All right, go ahead.
that work your way up to it.
Okay.
Actually came off the one snag and
Right back into another.
right back into another.
Well, we can get right over top of it. We might be able to pull it out.
Yeah.
Good luck.
As much line as I can. Yeah.
Gotta rely. Snags got me yesterday drifting. Yeah. Yeah, that's always a gamble whenever you take off dragging baits or just even suspending baits in the water. Are we getting anywhere?
Yeah.
Trying to help Skip get this last rod unsnagged. There was a lot of heavy cover right there we was throwing into. It's some logs, a lot of logs, even clear back here. Got it free?
Yep.
All right. Y'all keep them lines tight. Be safe out there. Got to run over and get the first round. Okay, yes. Man, Kazi, I hate to hear that you're having to go through all that, brother.
Yeah, me too, Kazi.
If you ever need anything, you got my number. Fish had lockjaw yesterday, says heel jack.
Where's it? You're wanting to hit?
Well, over there.
That stuff out there was hung up.
Yep. There's a shallow hump out there, remember?
Oh, okay. So over there toward that.
Yeah, right at the. Yep.
Into that.
Start at the rock and then stay out from it, almost where the tip is. Stay that far off the bank and run up through there. There's a lot of cover up through there.
Gotcha.
Let's see if we can't pull some fish out of there.
Woo. Oh, I got bait. Get a hold of something there.
All right. Yep. That's life. All I can do is get done and see what happens. I'll be back fishing soon, I hope. No, it's all right. Start down here. Try this here real quick. Put my dead cat on here. I don't know if that helps anything or not, but we'll see. Ain't supposed to be too much wind today, honestly. Fish were piled up on steep drop-offs, wouldn't bite. Yeah, there's structure up through here. Yeah, look at all this wood.
Yeah.
Boy, the river is it's green. You can tell we ain't had much rain lately. But we're targeting the outside bend on this corner where we'll have more current. And there's actually some good structure. Man, I don't know if I'm saying what you're saying, but that looks like jug lines for gill nets all the way up through there.
Yeah.
So we crossed over the other side of the river. We're on the Kentucky side now, and it looks to be everywhere that we just thought we would target fish. The commercial fishermen have gill nets all the way down through there. There are jugs and nets everywhere. Man, it makes me sick.
Yep.
I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong.
Big. Well, actually, it's close to the middle.
Yeah. Let's go 70 on side scan, see if we can't find a couple. Had a storm front come through Saturday night, screwed up the bite. Yeah, kind of had the same thing going on here. We, at least the crappie bite, crappie were up pretty shallow. And that cold snap we had, we got some snow and everything, and it shoved them all back deep again. Yeah, right.
Is that one tied up right there on the point?
Yep. There's one right on the corner of the. There's a rock point that sticks out right here, and there's a net there apparently, or a jug, and it has a fish on it. I've seen the jug bouncing around. And then directly in front of us, nothing but jugs. Someone say crappie? Yeah. Betty knows all about them crappie. Yep, see it. The jug went bouncing again.
Yep.
That's fine over there. Actually, what I wanted to target's out here.
Right.
Just straight ahead.
Straight in.
Yep. There's actually a lot of structure out here. It's out farther than what everybody. That's the rock point.
Looks like there's some small fish hanging around it.
Probably. Betty and Brandon and.
You know they target this area a lot.
Yeah.
So it has to be. You know they're getting stuff there.
Right.
What's that big fish right there? Yeah.
What you think?
Got a shadow.
Yeah.
Right. And that log's in front of it, so it's using it for a break.
Yep. Chrissy Brown's in the house. Good morning, Chrissy. Thanks for stopping in.
You think it's a big fish?
I can't tell.
25 feet.
There ain't a whole lot there except for that one thing.
I know.
You can drop the waypoint on it. Change your edit to 1. Some. Play. Yep, you always do that.
What's that mean? What's
If you
play?
hit, now you have to touch it again to get it back to just a side scan. If you hit play, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Mr. Brown. Polar bear. Good morning, muskrat. Everyone in the chat.
Showed up right there too.
Yep.
See
Let's go.
that fish could be laying right there.
Let's go 100. If you're okay with that. Be bossy.
You're bossy.
I'm bossy. I'm getting excited. We're seeing some fish. We ain't really seen a bunch of fish. We marked, it looked like one decent fish, but on side scan, it's kind of hard to really tell if it's a scaled fish or a non-scaled fish.
Holding pretty tight to the bottom, it looked like.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think if there was fish in them nets, they would show.
See, look at all that stuff. Catfish and dreams. So who wants to work for me? I promise it's like playing video games while I go fishing.
Where's some good looking stuff going through here, ain't there?
Yep.
23 feet.
Want to be outdoors. Good morning, Matt. Try to get back in the action here in a minute. We gotta catch a fish on film. We got 2 blues before we even got the camera set up this morning. There's some more stuff up if you want up this bank, but most of it's down here where these guys got these jugs. I don't think you guys can see it, but maybe directly back here in the water, all the way up and down this bank, all the way down through here. There's gill nets, Kentucky guys. You're never going to get that muskrat running if you're always out fishing. Well, that's true. I had it running yesterday. I was trying to figure out what's going on with it.
Want to run on up here to the bridge and check it?
I checked 31 on the way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
it's just right around the corner there, ain't it?
Yep.
So we hammer down there.
Yeah, we're gonna go check another spot. Chilly this morning, man. Yesterday I got up, it was like 50 some degrees, and today we got up and it's 30 some degrees.
Wow, it's only 5 feet.
Yeah, that's.
You need to be out a little further?
It'll drop down here in a minute, but I kind of stay like right in line with that buoy, and that way we can scan as long as we can hit the bank. Those A couple fish showing up there now. Trophy seekers, good morning. How's it going? Let's see if I missed anybody there while we was driving. Mike Irvin's in the house. Good morning.
Irvin.
Can't you accidentally cut them? Yeah. Gill. Yep, gill nets, man. I'm telling you. Hey, Skip and I were fishing downriver from here. This has probably been about a month ago. We were fishing, set up on the bank, and these guys came in with gill nets about 100 feet ahead of us and stretched a 100-foot gill net out across in front of us, across the river, basically blocking anything from coming down to us. And yeah, they didn't care. Pretty rude. Yeah, I may have shut you down way too early.
Yeah, we're starting to drop down now.
But they didn't care. They're here to get what they want, and they'll take it and leave. Gave Ernie honey-do list today. There you go. Setting hooks and crossing eyes. Good morning. Hello. We're out here hanging out with Skip Stewart today. We're on his boat called the Beulah Bug. Doing a little catfishing. Caught 2 blue cats so far. Both before I turned the camera on. Some people say the camera holds a curse, but we'll see. We'll scan through this area right here. It's known to hold some good fish. Some fish showing up now. Looks like a couple scale fish and with some bait fish. Kevin Baker, nuts and bolts. What's going on, buddy? Good morning. I got chili on that little ride.
Yeah. I know it's going to take his coveralls off too soon.
That's right. A nice grappling hook with a sturdy rope will pull them miles away from anywhere. I'd love to. I'd love to hook and tear them all out and go. But as much as we hate it, it's hard to hate the fishermen. It's the state of Kentucky that allows it. They're not doing anything illegal. I mean, we don't like it, and it does suck. But it's not illegal for them to do it. It's Kentucky we need to shake a finger at. What was it? It's like the Wild West over there, man. Anything goes. We ain't seeing nothing like I thought we would.
No.
Judy Booty, what's going on? Why this buoy is so close to the bank.
Yeah, no. Look, the yellow's out there. Yeah. Could be some
Muskrat, any luck yet? Yeah, we've got 2 blue cats so far for the day. We had a lot of fog. It pretty much stopped us from taking off where we wanted to go this morning. So we kind of just settled in where we were until the fog lifted. Fog's lifted now, so we're back to moving around. We actually marked some fish in 8-9 foot of water, and so we set up in it. Got a couple fish, but they didn't stay active for long, or we weren't willing to wait them out all day. Wow, what is that? Well, we're coming up on our hump right here.
Oh yeah, that could be.
Be careful. Oh, catfish chasers. Derek's in the house. What's up, brother?
Matt. Oh, there I am.
Skip's trying to get his hand up. Here. There you go, buddy. Oh, I told you. Trim up, trim up.
Yeah.
Came through a shallow stretch right there. Did not sound good. Fishing musician. Good morning.
Hoping it was just the tail.
Skag.
Yeah.
See anything on the prop? This blade.
Nothing on this one.
I don't see anything on that one either.
Okay.
I think you just bumped the skag. Did a little bump and grind this morning. Coming through there. Got real shallow. Yeah, I'd go out. I would have reversed out. It was showing that we had plenty of water, but we didn't. Look at that. Came up and it's actually an old lock that runs. They used to run across right here. And man, you got to pay attention to your maps. There's nothing that really says there was ever a lock or any structure or anything here. But on like Google Earth and Google Maps, you scroll the banks of the river, it still has like mile markers and pins dropped through here. So there's actually a pin that told me that this was a lock. And so we came down, started scanning and checking it out. And sure enough, there was a lot of structure. The old lock that ran all the way across the river right here. So when we came downriver of it, came across it on the backside of that drop of where the lock wall was. There was a ton of fish, but they did not look like catfish.
Head on up.
Yep. So we're going to move on. We're going to keep going. We're going to find the fish and then catch the fish. Try to stay on them. hopping around trying to get things. Gotta find the fish, catch them. Count on our electronics. I would have never fished what I fished this morning and caught those fish if our electronics didn't tell us that, hey, there's some fish hanging out over there off the side scan. We would have never even tried it, would we? Nope. 6 foot of water, I wouldn't have tried it. Yeah. So right now, for the folks that know, familiar with the area, we are right below the Scioto River, where the Scioto River dumps into the Ohio River at Portsmouth. And directly ahead of us is the 23 bridge that runs over top of the Ohio River. So the Scioto River has been dumping water into the Ohio for the last few days with the rains, last couple days with rain. So we got a couple spots up through here that we check regularly that will often hold lots of fish. We don't know why. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just the fish are stacking up in here to pick up anything gets flushed out of the Scioto, I believe. Good luck, Roger and Skip. Thomas Littlepage, good morning. Hello, thanks for stopping in.
Almost.
Good morning, Tripod Thomas. Let's see. Catfish and Pappy, Mike Turner, thanks for sharing links out. Can't post links here on my phone. My channel is Retro Movies. No fishing yet. I got you, buddy. Yeah, we're probably running, what we run, 30 some miles an hour?
Yeah,
up through 30, 32 miles an hour, what we was running. Please post your link. All right. Hopefully I've caught everybody. Catfish Heroes. Good morning, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. We're going to try to get some fish located here real quick. I got a feeling right up ahead of us. If we don't find fish right here, we'll find fish just a couple of 100 yards ahead of us. Ain't marking nothing through here, right?
Marking some scale back here.
Eddie Gross, I need to get down there. Yeah, we like this area. It's kind of new to me. See how the water looks muddy now?
Yeah.
It's all dingy and brown.
Scioto, right?
Yeah. The water coming out of the Scioto is dingy. What's our water temp?
53. Came up a little bit.
Water temp's only
it was 53.
Yeah, it's almost 54 earlier.
I'm kind of curious to see if it is warmer when we get up here. There's that little hump.
It's going to get real shallow on you. You'll have to shoot way out. Hey, Whiskers. Well, I'm sure Sharina will be.
Can we just jolt up here real quick?
On up past all this.
Or do you want to scan this?
I don't really care to scan this. We can move on up there to about even with the mouth. Start scanning from there up and see if we can find some fish. That's my good man. PD's in the house. I'm in the truck going down the road, but I'm here. Thanks, brother, for tuning in. Thomas says she stayed up a few more hours, but fell asleep in the recliner. Yeah, she was tough, man. She was not giving up. Ever. I believe she would still be awake.
If My fire's still burning.
Yep. Somebody didn't put their fire out on the bank last night down here fishing, apparently.
Wait a minute, maybe they got a tent.
Oh, never mind. I think somebody's living by the river. They just settled in for some good fishing.
It's not right now.
Out just a little bit more. Out, yeah.
I should have some weight.
Stephen Corley, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, Mike Turner, for sharing the links out for us. It's always good to share
Waypoints are over here.
share the love. Oh yeah, the ledge is over there, isn't it?
Yeah. Can you get over there?
You can, but out here,
No.
35, 40 feet is where.
Let's see if we can pick it up on the side.
35, 40 feet is about what I was looking for.
Oh, really?
She was willing to go the rest of the day if she had to, Roger. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. There we go. Starting to drop down. I see it might not be quite 35, 40 foot now that the water's down, so this might be about as good as it gets. I like it. Muskrat, did you get all of your motor problems straightened out? Stephen, I did not. I have not. There's some structure out there to the right. That might have been. It was something like that Zach and I set up on when we caught those 37 that day. That might have been it right there. It was out here a ways. But there was also something over here to the left. So keep our eyes peeled to see what happens. Well, break is over. I'll check back at lunch. Have a great day, everyone. Thanks, Thomas. Be safe and make the best of your day at work. I know it's Monday, so hopefully we can catch some fish and make everybody's Monday a little bit better. See how this?
Good line.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot more structure out that way. I don't know if there's even really any current to cause the back of that point to be worth a hoot. We're scanning, trying to find signs of life. There we go. There's some structure. Anybody home? Might be a couple back there. It's hard to tell if they're small. Got that cranked out to 150.
Trying to get over there to the bank too, to see if there's any in there.
Yeah. Well, we can get up past this point and then come over to the edge of that point and run straight down. I got to run, make a few calls. I'll check back, see if you guys are still running. We'll probably still be here. We'll be here for a while. We can start putting some fish in the boat. What do you guys want to do on the show tomorrow night? I actually had something lined up, and they weren't able to pull it off this week, so we I'm kind of scratching my head for ideas. I got a few things up my sleeve I want to talk about, but it wouldn't quite take up a whole show. Anybody got any ideas? A show that, or a topic for the show that we'd like to crack into? How's the wind? The wind's actually very light.
Come around?
Yeah.
Or wait till I get right
It
there.
don't matter. Really feels like a Monday. Well, hopefully we can put some fish in the boat and it won't feel like Monday. That's bad. It's beautiful out here today. It's supposed to be a nice day. I'll take it. See, once we got up from the Scioto River above it, the water's back to green and calm and all that. The side is dumping in some muddy water. Looks like the current picked up right here.
Yeah, it did.
Have to slow down a little bit.
Huh?
Catfish and dreams. Roger, I think a good one would be tackle organization, since everyone will be going hard, fishing everywhere, staying organized will make a day or night easier. That's a great topic, Brandon. That's a great topic. I do lots of different things to make my life easier. One of the biggest is I pre-tie all my rigs and keep them in these tackle bags. So you guys can see I'm actually kind of low. I need to get to tying some rigs, but I keep all my rigs in here, keep them all tied up. Oops. All tied up and ready to rock and roll. When I do experience a break off or something, I usually just throw a quick clip on the line and get back at it. But great topic. We can do that. We got some other things. Yeah, that's cool. We got some other things that also help with the organization. So good stuff. Good stuff.
There's some awesome structure.
Yeah, it's just right out of
30 feet. It's not really marking nothing.
temperatures up to 54.77. So we got some cold water coming out of the side. It looks like that was dropping the temperature down.
Yep.
Above it, we're creeping up to 55 degrees. I haven't been on the water for a couple weeks at least, on the Ohio. We took the trip to Alabama, and then kids were home for a week, so feels good. That big fish. Is that just a rock? That looks too squared on.
Something up there too. Water.
I think we might be all right. I was going to say out of the current, which is not going to be what we want. We're close to the ledge, though. Oh. Whiskers and Stripes can't find your channel. PD says we need to do a show about stop all this comparison stuff. Equipment. It don't matter about the name as long as you are on the water. If it keeps up, we'll be bass fishermen. Yeah, there's a lot of drama out there. I like to try to steer clear of it. Just like everyone else, I've got an opinion too, but it doesn't matter. Not really. So I keep it to myself and keep on keeping on. Steven, we're using the Garmin 93 SVs, the ultra high definition unit. He's actually got two of them on here. They're linked together with a cable. So we got two units running off of one transducer. Makes it really nice. It'd be nice to have some of the big fancy units, but when you got two 9-inch units, you basically got an 18-inch screen. You can do whatever you want. Do we ever target the bridge abutments for flatheads? It depends. If they've got brush piles and debris piled up on them, and it looks like, you know, the bait's holding in there, then we will or have. But for the most part, down through here, at least this area right here, they've been pretty clear. There's not much structure for the fish to hang to. Looks like he's awake. Oh yeah, I'm back already. The people on the other end cooperated. There you go.
Why ain't marking nothing, buddy?
At all?
I don't think so.
Huh?
I don't really see nothing. Not like, you know, we usually see in here.
Mm-hmm.
Where the heck they're at?
You want to try either try it just a little bit far? You know how we kind of missed the.
Try a little further out.
Yeah. Fishing frustrations, and that sounds like us this morning. Having a hard time getting on the fish so far this morning. Looking in deep water, but to be honest, I caught fish this morning in 8 foot of water.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. But
yeah, we scanned some shallow stuff just now, and where we normally find some fish, nobody's home. I keep going straight out until it drops. Now I know you're probably right there. Should drop down pretty good right there. This past weekend was the first time I got to use my Lowrance TI2. It was really impressed with it. That's awesome. I heard those are really good. I still have a Lowrance TI, the original one. It's a 7-inch screen, but it was really good. I thought I ruined the transducer on it. It had a crack in it, so I just thought it was no good. But turns out, as long as that crack don't go all the way down to where the information is being picked up and read, then it's fine. So I put some Gorilla Glue on it and epoxied it, and well, actually I used the Gorilla epoxy. Epoxied the cracks and sanded it down, and it seemed to be working. It was a big step up from my late 90s bare minimum Hummingbird. I bet it was. Talk about what rigs to use and what situations and how to tie it. Yeah, that's a good topic there too. I know the other night I stepped in to help Kevin out on the Iron Cat tournament. Me and Haslife kind of took over for a little bit and let Kevin go get some sleep. And in that, we was talking about snell knots and different types. And I tie a different snell knot than what most people tie. And I went ahead and tied it on the show there, and some folks really enjoyed it. So, right, I got you. Yeah, I was trying to get some ideas, brainstorm a little bit on what we could do to make an interesting show tomorrow. What I had planned ain't going to work out yet. So, there he is. Tim Scott's in the house. Epic Catfish.
Yeah.
What's up, brother? Yeah, I don't know what that knot. I think you said it was reverse snell knot. I don't know the technical term of it. Doc Lang showed me the knot, and so to me, it's the dock knot, the dock snail. I sure didn't create it, but I've been using it since I saw it, and I really enjoy it. Good you. Yeah, Tim, we got out here this morning. It was real foggy. I mean, it was foggy. You couldn't see squat. So we marked a few fish and just went ahead and shut the boat down and set up on them. We was in shallow water, 6 to 8. We was between 6 and 8 feet of water and hooked up on a couple blues.
Tree limbs and then the shadows are.
Yep. Hooked up on a couple blues right off the bat, so we thought it was going to be real hot. But didn't stick around for long. Looks like the no knot tied in reverse. Yeah, like I said, I don't know the technical name for it. It's like a no slip snail. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it will not spring loose. I think I've gotten rid of all of them now. But when I first started pre-tying all these rigs, I tied a no knot snail knot, and then I would go back into this bag and go to pull a rig out, and the snail had like sprung back and looked real loose. I'd have to cinch it back down again, and I just didn't like it. Basically, the polymer and the snail are the two you use. I like a polymer knot. I say a polymer, a snail, and a uni knot are probably my three go-to all time. Randall, good morning. Robert James, good morning. Great job helping. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Like barren wasteland out here now. What are you thinking?
Check tiger. Huh?
Yep.
Is it even worth it?
Well, I mean, we saw some shallow this morning.
Yeah, you never know that. You know, pretty big hole there. Could be holding some on it or something.
Yeah.
I wonder what the deal is with the campers.
I don't know. Well, they normally put docks in down through here, and there's.
Oh, that's right.
They're probably getting ready to put their docks in.
Yep.
I do use another knot, but I don't remember the name. You know, the water looks good today. Yeah.
You want to cruise over here? For all that?
Yeah.
There's a lot of timber up over
Yeah,
there,
there's a lot of debris. Yeah, let's check that out. We're hunting for fish, and we are not coming up with any. We mark a fish here or there, but we are not finding the fish. You know, we're looking for a much better concentration.
Or one big one.
Or one giant fish. You know, if it's a big fish, one fish is all I need. We set up on one fish all the time. We mark a big enough fish. We'll set up on that one fish and see if we can catch him. We did that down in Alabama. We marked a big fish below a bridge abutment, and me and Doc and Zach were all three bumping baits, walking baits, trying to put it right in his face. Current timber depth. I think we're going for current structure and depth. Right now we're in 35 foot of water. Temperature is about almost 30 or almost 55 degrees water temp. We're marking some fish. That's a catfish.
About suspended about 20 feet.
Marking some Bluecats that look like they're suspended. High, suspended at 20 feet at 30 foot of water. I'm an oddball. I use the trilene knot mainly because I've used it for over 20 years without issue. That confidence is half the battle when it comes to sticking it out and fishing. And if that's where your confidence is, you stick to that, especially if you're not having problems with it. I probably steer clear out away from this guy. It's hard to tell how far out he's able to throw. If he's got a big surf rod, he might be able to get bait stuck out here pretty far. You all was going to Pigeon Forge for Catapalooza. I'm probably not going to make it. Creole Catfishing's in the house. What's up? My Cajun brother. Creole is a proud new owner of a Monster Hydro Web. That is a fish. Got 1 or 2, 3, I can't, 2, 3.
Yeah, 2, 3. Coming back here too.
I just want to get some lines in the water.
Yeah. You want to try it? You want to see see something better.
I say try it. We marked some fish. We might catch them moving up down through here. We can move. Drop a waypoint on them, just so we know that we can. Look at it. It like it knew where you wanted to go.
Yeah.
Creole catfishing, proud new owner of a hydro web. Yeah, I'd probably go out farther, but get away from this guy. I don't know how far out he can throw, but we got the whole river.
Look, there was even a mark right there.
John's lost signal. Oh, we're back. I don't know if it got choppy on you guys' end before it went out. I'm not sure what kind of signal I got here, to be honest. I'm actually loading the truck now to go bank fishing as we speak. Well, you're going bank fishing. I don't know if I can get back into bank fishing as long as I've had a boat. Well, I'm off to Sean's shop to get a new headlight. Hit a deer. Ah, man, Tim, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully you, Sean, can get it straightened out there real quick. You guys are pretty creative, so I don't doubt that you guys will have to take care of it pretty quick. John boy.
That could be a fish right there, man. But
I like all that. Rocker, is it logs?
wood in it.
Yeah, looks like wood to me. Call it the people catcher net. There you go. It caught Creole played that very well. Well played, brother. Well played. Tim, thanks for stopping in. Good luck on the headlight.
Swing back around on them.
Let's go just a little bit farther. Right? Just because it thins out here for a minute and it gets real gooder right before we get to that.
Real gooder.
Real gooder. Too lazy to rewire my trolling motor batteries from the Iron Cat. Still tired? I can't say nothing. I didn't last. I went to bed. I didn't have a dog in the fight. Definitely gonna need a new bait. Peace out, Evic. Creole going to dip him some gators. Yeah, that 150. I don't even know if I've put my hands on a 150. I got an 80 and it's pretty daggone big. But when you're in the current and the water situations that he's in, and you're bumping and pulling fish right at the back of the boat, having that bigger net and having a bigger target to land the fish in, I could see wanting that bigger net, honestly. I know a lot of folks were like, that's overkill, it's too big. The net itself is probably too big, but having that big of a target to land a fish in is nice. What mile mark? Catfishing on a budget. What mile mark on the river are you fishing? I don't know. Right downtown Portsmouth. There's your sign. There's the sign. We are actually getting ready to go under the 23 bridge. Jeremy played that nice and smooth. Yeah, I completely agree. We're in a lot of structure. We've marked some fish a little while back. I got greedy and I wanted to check out some more. Looking to have a big net enough to net that fish that he broke off. There you go, John boy. He's going after that behemoth.
Seeing fish boil.
Yeah, yeah. I keep seeing stuff popping ahead of us.
Oh, here's some white or some scale.
That structure.
Man, that structure is beautiful.
We got massive piles of structure down here. They should be loaded. I'm about half tempted just to set up and throw into the structure and see if there's a flathead hiding in there that we just can't see. Just because we ain't marking fish don't mean they ain't there.
Definitely some scale fish hanging there on that.
Yeah. That's big, Jeremy. Not as big as I was thinking, but still big. Yeah. Almost 9 a.m., 63 degrees now. 90 for a high. Barometric pressure, 29.5. An hour ago, 29.54 now. I'm going to get some rest and go hit the lake this afternoon. Mike Turner, that sounds good. We've got... Oh, there we are. What do we have for bait? We've got fresh live shad. I've got live bluegill. I've brought back some frozen skipjack from Alabama. And I believe that's it.
We got a sucker.
And a sucker. And we're not talking about skip.
Hey.
Hi. That's nice, Mike. Got the perfect setup for you today. Mark my words. We will put triple-digit fish in the boat this year. We're going to need that net. I believe you. I believe you. I believe.
Well, bud. There could be a ton of fish laying down in that stuff.
Yeah.
Might not be.
You want to go back and set up on the ones we did see?
You want to do that?
Yeah, let's just do it. I want to put some lines in the water. We marked a few fish a little ways back. Was hoping to find a little bit better. We got some structure around the fish, so we're going to circle back around. We're just going to set up on the fish we did mark and see if we can't fan cast out, find a few more. Hoping so, Matt. Jeremy, I'd like to set something up and go down and fish with you. Bring my daughter along. Yeah, that would be a fun trip, guaranteed, right there. Your pick is froze, but the voice is good. Let me know if it straightens back out. My end, it looks like I'm good, but if it continues to stay froze, please let me know. L stands in the house. What's up, Chucky? Traveling and listening, be careful. We are setting up on some fish right now. Let's see if we can't get them put in the boat. Chunkalicious, that is a new one. I like it. Video's frozen, audio's perfect. All right, I'm going to turn off the cam and turn the cam back on. So I just I stopped the camera and turned the camera back on. If somebody could let me know if the video is unfrozen. He said he tried putting a new flathead video yesterday, but got flagged for copyright. Ooh. Yep, most likely your music. I've had a copyright warning. I haven't got any copyright strikes. Oh wow, my video is skipping. We're getting ready to set up right here. I'll give it a minute to see if it's going to straighten out. If it doesn't straighten out, we'll probably just shut it down. Maybe try another one or give it just a hair. Video is choppy. Video Video's choppy. Video's choppy. It's skipping. It'll work. Yeah, we are about to stop right here and try to get set up again. So it's working. Yeah, Jeremy's right. It'll be fine when you get settled. We're just about settled into where we want to be. A little more current than you thought in there.
Yeah, it is.
Is she going to hold?
I don't know. Have to use that new anchor, huh?
Yeah, you're not going anywhere. You're actually going backwards. You're getting closer to the target.
We are, aren't we?
Yep. Losing ground.
Oh, there we go.
Starting to gain a little bit of ground.
I can turn it the right way.
Well, that helps. Morning, Chucky. We're pretty much, I mean, we got a few feet to adjust. We might have to drop anchor here. Doesn't look like there's much current, but apparently there is. It looks like I'm moving through game camera pictures. Oh, man. Let me try again. I'm going to shut the camera off. Turn the camera back on. We'll see if that helps anything.
We should be lined up.
Are you spot lock now? Looks like I'm moving through game camera pictures. I love checking the game cameras. Going backwards. I don't know if you set the anchor or not, but
Yeah, it's set. It's only running about 5. 4.5, 5.
oh, well, that's good. I'll give it a minute. You guys let me know if the video got any better.
82 feet. 70.
So we're going to go ahead and get some baits back out in the water. How do you get a copyright on a video? If you have music in there, if you have music in the background, even if we're doing this right now and we have a radio playing, we could get a copyright strike for the music that we don't have rights to. Back out altogether. I'm not even sure how to back out altogether. The thing I know to do is hit end. Got an idea. Oop. I just tried closing it and reopening it. You got a strike on your last live stream for a boat passing by? Are you kidding me? Were they playing loud music on the boat? I'm going to assume. Hopefully you can appeal it and they can look at it and say that, you know, we're going to get baits in the water. You guys let me know whether the video straightened out. I closed the window and reopened the window, seeing if that'll work, and we'll go from there. I forgot about it. Yep. I'm not even going to turn around.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, we lost rag. Almost did. No, I didn't put no. There was one fell out right there.
Oh. Oh, perfect. Perfect.
91 now.
send a live bluegill back here, see if we can't tempt somebody into getting hungry. In the shed.
In the shed.
Yep. Live bait back out there. Is that past you? Actually, I think it's the blue string's back out. You guys ain't throw out at all.
Oh, really?
No, never been in there.
Oh, man, they're solid.
Let me see that. What makes you say that?
Time released.
Escape.
Yeah.
How many feet over? second, guys. I'll be back with you here. See what's going on. All right, looks like we're back in the action. You guys let me know if the video is showing. We was having some video issues a few minutes ago. Where you at? Is the bite on? Frame by frame on stream. All right, let me Lee Evans, glad to hear. Can't wait to sling baits with you. Lee Evans says, after this week, you say I'm doing so good, I might get to come home. They just come to, man, that'd be awesome. Lee Evans, physical therapy. All right, I'm gonna see if I can make this video better.
I don't know if big fish that just jumped out there.
Was it?
Yeah. I don't know what it was. It's huge. I got to go to the men's room. Running about 5 to 6, 4.5, 5 to 6. Yeah, bye. Yep. That anchor's pretty massive, ain't it?
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm trying to get this thing working properly so that when one of these rods double over back here behind us, you guys will be able to see it. You don't want to see it in slow motion. Boom. I was able to get out of it and get back in it. Hopefully the video clears up. Somebody can let me know. Good morning, Justin. Fishing Fetish. What's up, my brother? Snags and Drags Fishing. That's a new one.
Snags and drags.
Snags and Drags. That is catchy.
Justin.
Out here this morning with Clearview Outdoors. Skip Stewart in the house. Or see any skips chasing? We've seen some topwater action, but not a lot, to be honest. This morning we started out. It was extremely foggy. We marked a few fish on side scan. They were only in 6 to 8 feet of water, but we couldn't safely go any farther than we were, so we decided to go ahead and set up on them anyway. And we caught a couple nice Bluecats right off the rip, and that just kind of died off. And we marked some fish here and there, but we're not really finding any concentrations of fish that got us real excited. J-Dog's in the house.
J-Dog.
J-Dog, Great Outdoors Exploring. All right, video is better now. Awesome. Now we need is, so we got the stream cooperating. Now we need is the fish to cooperate. We'll give them just a few minutes to commit. You going to drag some? We haven't decided yet if we're going to drag. We actually got more current than I thought we did, but we could put ourselves in situations where we can get out of the current. This area down through here is actually drifted a lot. If you get just right outside all the structure, you can actually kind of drift right through it all. This area right here is famous for a lot of Chris Souders videos. Even his most recent, or no, I think it was his first one, Portsmouth Pigs, which is filmed right here. Right there's the sign that says, if I can turn it far enough, it says, there's the sign for Portsmouth. So it's no secret where I'm at. I don't try to hide my locations. And now, if we're catching some monster fish or something, the screen might go black. Planer boards would be fun in current. Yeah, we use planer boards in current. Actually, Chris taught me how to do it. You could actually drift backwards with planer boards to catch fish. And the way you do that is you just slow your boat down because you got current. So water's got to be moving to make the planer board work. So the current's moving. You slow your boat down, but it puts enough tension on your planer boards to spread them out. And you basically suspend your baits under the boards so that they're not dragging. They won't drag backwards, obviously. But you can suspend all your baits and cover a lot of water moving backwards. Sappy's in the house. It's hello, Muskrat and Clearview Outdoors.
Hello.
Portsmouth, as some of the locals say. Portsmouth. Yeah, it gets a little shady down here too, but I don't think it really matters where you live. You're gonna have some shady characters around. Was not far from there yesterday, Justin. Whisperer. Hey, what's up, buddy? It's Jacob. You was there yesterday, same spot, no luck. Pack it up. We're out of here.
Hey, is that Jacob the guy?
Jacob White, yeah.
That caught the nice fish?
No,
okay.
No. On our way over here this morning, Skip was driving, and I hopped on Facebook, and there was actually a decent fish caught right here yesterday at some point. The 46-pound blue.
Down and out.
I don't know if they did any good or not. It was just funny. And we were going to be in the area.
Here we go.
All right, fish on. There he goes, doubled over. Boom!
Oh, come on.
Come off. So Skip has recently switched over to rubber hooks, and they are not working to his satisfaction. You guys saw the rod. It was down. It was down.
That was on the skipjack.
On the skipjack. You get it?
Yep.
It's gone.
We got one more out there.
Yeah, okay.
A couple more right here.
On.
That's the only piece of skipjack I had.
Yeah.
On.
Chunk it up.
Yeah, that's all I had was a chunk.
Oh, time released. How big a chunk do you want?
Just like that's what I had. Yeah, about like it. Might have been a problem. Man, it sure took it down good, though, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt he wanted it.
Drag.
Okay. Yep, now look good.
Cheese whiz.
Cheese and rice. I got another one in here too.
This just came up right there. Oh man.
Pretty decent.
You guys
That's
catching them
why
bigger though.
they didn't thaw out. Forgot I had all that salt in there. On my last trip. As I say, they've been in there all night. I put them in yesterday. You told me where we're going. All right, so we lost one. Dale Hay slips in the house. Where are you fishing? We are fishing right here in downtown Portsmouth. Actually, the Portsmouth sign is right next to us. Catfish Hammer. There you go. Good luck, Roger and Skip. Thanks for tuning in.
Catfish Hammer, huh?
Catfish Hammer. That's another new name.
Yeah.
Some guys have switched their, they've been in under their first and last name, and they're, some of them are switching over to channel names and all that. So, man, we got fish rolling and bubbling over next to us, one right after another. I mean, that one there is right there next to the boat again. Not sure what they are. We're sitting in, well, I don't know what we're sitting in.
Oh, 32.
32 and a half foot of water.
Running up on 7 now. We have to kick that generator on when we take off. Start charging up.
Yep. The trolling motor's running a little harder than we thought it was. It doesn't look like there's much current, but we haven't actually checked it.
It was clear down to 4 to 1.
Bill says demon circles, Skip.
Demon circles.
What hooks are you running? You're running the Daiichi, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm running the Daiichi.
Daiichi?
I have faith in those hooks. I don't think it was that.
Roger did a good job helping Palmetto. Thank you, J. Fox Hunter. I appreciate that. Poor dude was struggling. He was struggling. I couldn't have done it either. So we had fun. We kept the show going for a little bit. We didn't let her crash and burn. I didn't realize it went that fast, though, to be honest with you. I think it's like from 11:30 to 4 or 4:30. How long I was in there. Old damn Saturday, guys. Bill, I'm not sure what that means. Is that an invite? Is that a question? How's the water temp looking? 55, 54.9 right now, Chad. 55 degrees.
Is that Chadwick?
That's Mr. Chad. Chad Fields. Man, they did a good job at that tournament, didn't they? Even though they're from the wrong side.
Yes, they did. I was very proud of them.
Yeah, me too. I remember the first time I went fishing with Chad. He was this tall. Oh, wait, he's still that tall. No, Chad, I love you, brother. I am proud of you.
I remember the first time I met Chad, he scared me to death.
Why?
Because he said, muskrat!
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was my big star moment. Everybody says, once you do the YouTube thing for a while, somebody recognizes you in public and speaks to you. And for me, it was Chad at the Catfish Conference. Somebody yelled, muskrat! Real loud. I was like, oh, my God. And it was Chad. And look at us now. Brother from another mother. All right, I got to peel these bibs off.
Come on, fishy, fishy.
We only marked 2 fish right here, and that was one of them. So
I lost it.
That rod was bent down.
I know. He was on there. I felt it. But then it was just like, ooh, come on.
That's hard to tell. Put the keys in the glove box. That way, if I fall in, you can still go home.
Yeah.
Roger, I'm taller than you. Oh, you keep saying that. He is. Is Janice in the house? Send me pics of the fish you caught. I knew I was going to get in trouble. I just said it a minute ago. Janice called me when I was reeling in a fish. And she said, just call me back. And, well, we've been live since then because I thought we was going to catch a lot more fish. The first 2 fish came real quick. she's pretty smart. She knows that if I'm out fishing and she sends me a message and I don't reply, I'm probably fishing. Or I'm probably live. I mean, let's see. Who's driving and listening? Eric Burnside. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Dad's watching you guys. He said hello. Hey, Dad. Did I just have a hit? I think I had a hit right there. So this rod right here, number 2. Try to angle just a little bit up so we can keep an eye on it. Go with those 3 rods for a minute. See if somebody don't commit. Fishing frustrations. I'll send Janice our pictures real quick. Go back. You send it on. Send me my picture on. Oh, I see it.
Send me mine too.
Oh, okay.
You're greedy with all the pictures, man.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got your rods up at now.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you can see that was the first fish we caught this morning. Of course, it's on my phone, so there's like really no way to prove that. You just have to trust me. And that's the fish. Let me turn it. That's the fish Skipper caught this morning. Now I got a bad glare there, but there's a fish we hooked into right off the bat, and it's been slow going since then. It's already 10:30. Jeez.
It's grill time.
Yeah, Zach was in here. He'd say brunch. He'd call for the grill. We do have the grill on the boat. We don't leave without it. We've got some cheddar sausage, cheddar. So, Derek, I got your message. I'll get a hold of you here after a bit. So, poor pig working. We'll spin back around here. We'll try to get a couple of my rods, a couple of Zach's rods. We'll go right there. I mean, I knew it. I caught it. Don't yell at me. A couple of Skip's rods. PM me later about Saturday or Sunday. Camp ramp is clean and ready. Ooh, are you talking to me? I don't have any plans yet next weekend that I know of. Janice is on here. Janice, do I have plans next weekend? She's got I don't know what you could call her schedule. It rotates throughout the week, as she never got the same days off. I got to print her schedule. There's another fish hitting the top of the water. $40 people in the house. A couple folks from Facebook looks like they've joined. I've got, I'll say a thumbs up and 3 hearts from the Facebook group. So thank you guys, whether you're tuning in from YouTube or Facebook. Appreciate it. I got a few folks that like to watch, but they don't really do the YouTube thing. So they like when I kick it on Facebook as well, so they can find it there. War Pig says husbands against wives. Oh, uh-oh. I would lose that battle. Will, good morning. Might be getting a hit right here. See a couple taps. Yeah, I think he's getting serious over here. At least I might be getting dink taps. This white rod here, the very last one you guys see on your screen. Well, now, of course, it stops. So far, we haven't really had any bites. They've all been takedowns. Yours didn't bite at all, did it? It just took it down?
Yeah. Well, kind of took it down, let up, and then took it down pretty hard.
Well, we'll spin it back around that way if it starts acting silly again. How's that? Molly, my 7-year-old, says, hi, everybody. She's banned from the laptop. Ooh, Molly, what did you do? But good morning, Molly. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out. My daughter had to go back home yesterday, so we, with the boat being down, I didn't even get to take her out fishing. Last time she was home, we all had the COVID. We all felt horrible, but she said, Dad, I want to go catch a fish. I want to catch a big fish. And of course, I looked like a superstar when I did it this way, but we went out, marked a couple fish and set up on them. She caught a 37-pounder. It started to rain, so we went home. We weren't in the water an hour. She loves the live streams. Well, that's awesome, man. I appreciate you introducing her to the live streaming and the catfishing community. And hopefully she enjoys fishing and hanging out. My kids still like to fish, but not as much as, well, and a whole lot of people like to fish as much as most of us. We're all pretty weird in most of the community's eyes. Oh, I see. My rods are not all the way down into the.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Up against the reel.
She loves live streams even. She loves to fish. Bumping Mike Greenwell. What's going on, buddy?
What? Bumping, Mike?
Look at that. I got Skip out of his chair. What's up, buddy?
I'd like to go fishing with that guy sometime.
Yeah.
Learn how to do that real good.
Yep. Yeah, he was live yesterday for a little bit. I was able to tune in a little bit. I was trying to get some stuff done yesterday around the house so I can go fishing all day today. She'll probably be live with me on the water here sometime soon. Oh, that's awesome, man. I will be sure to check it out. I love kids getting into it. Love it. Working today, wishing I was fishing. Mike, did you do any good yesterday? I think you said you caught a couple before the live stream. Same thing as I just did today. I even commented in there, the curse of the camera. Once you turn the camera on, the fish quit biting, and that's pretty much what happened to me. We caught 2 blues before I turned the camera on. It happened pretty quick. And now we're creeping up on 11 o'clock, 10:30, and ain't caught enough fish since I turned the camera on. My daughter caught her PB blue, 26 pounds 2 weeks ago. She was shaking when we got it in the boat. Absolutely. That's a good fish. That beats Janice's PB. I believe her PB is 22.81. So she don't get to fish a whole lot, though. She gets a day off here and a day off. Answer this real quick. What's up, Trevor? I'm live streaming on YouTube. We're out on the high river trying to catch some catfish. Yeah. Yes. Yep, I know it. Yep. I know. I'm going to call him today and ask him if he figured out why it didn't work or what happened. So, yep. Yeah, I knew they recovered the boat. I'm sure. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, they said the motor's probably, I don't know, usually once they've been, you can still, I might want to get a hold of them. If they trash that motor, I might need it. I might be able to resurrect it. It might be cheaper than what I'm going through. I still ain't got my boat fixed. Yeah, well, a lot of times you can still buy the old one back. No, I don't buy. All right. Well, hey, let me give you a call back here in a little bit. We're live on camera right now, so. All right, buddy. We'll see. Fishing buddy checking in on the whole, Bank Fox and Janet Fox and Doc. That whole ordeal that happened down in Wheeler, and so they're cared for and respected by a ton of people. I'm very fortunate to call them friends of mine, and so some of the buzz is still going around about what happened. 3+1 Outdoors. Good morning. Hello. We got a few live baits on out there. Fill up in on the Sea Arc tournament. Fill you guys in on the Sea Arc tournament. I don't have a lot of. Oh, I got a hit, number 4. Oh, there it goes.
Oop.
That Bluecat rod right over there. Oh, now my other rod.
Might need help. Got a third rod.
Now I got another rod. I don't know what happened. All 3 rods just started kind of getting tapped at once there. Oh, now my other rod. You guys can see it. This rod right here, this is number 1. And we go this way to the right as we count. So 1, 2, 3. So that Bluecat rod is actually number 4. Oh, now back to number 1. Number 1 still getting hit. Number 3 had a hit. Number 4 was getting the most action. Hey, the number 1 now. We get a number 1. Number 1. Get a number 3. Number 3 now. 4. 4 now. 1 now. 1 now. 3 now. 3.
Oh, come here.
Come on.
Come here.
Number 1.
Yeah,
Oh, he's hitting it hard. Oh, I think he's. Oh man, how did he not get hooked up? That's what I get for talking about Skip's rubber hooks.
Yeah.
We get number 1 now. Number 1. Number 1. Number 3. Number 4. Number 4. Number 1. Come on.
Still miling it, ain't he?
Something going on there. Oh, number 2. Oh, I think that's the boat. I think it's the boat moving.
2 might have been. Them others.
No, the other one. No, number 1 was definitely a fish. So was 4.
So was 4.
Ah, just like that. Come on.
Oh, fishy.
Eric, what's up? Boy, I thought I had that one. Those are the first bites we got that didn't equal a fish. We haven't really got any warning on the other ones. They just kind of dropped the rod. That first one Skip caught this morning, man, that thing was fat. A big old gut on him. He's been eating good. One I caught was a little leaner. A little leaner. I did that so well. Well, times get tough. I might be an auctioneer. Bill, I guess got your message. I'll check it here in just a second. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to go through the whole auction thing. And when the rod dropped, I was going to yell, sold it, sold it, sold it. Like the Barrett Jackson auction. I used to really enjoy watching the Barrett Jackson auction. I love old muscle cars, American muscle. And but after a while, just watching people blow so much money on these cars, I honestly, I just got jealous. I was like, man, who can afford to just buy a $750,000 car or $1 million car just to have it and put it in a garage and take down rod 2? What? I'm waiting on it. Number 2 rod has a live bluegill. A moment ago, we were getting hits on 1 and 4 for sure. Thought 3 got hit, but I'm not 100% sure on it. 1 was a takedown. Boat doing a little swaying right now. Just kidding. Okay, I got you. Hey, should just put major look, because I did. It's a takedown rod 2. I'm like, what?
That was dirty.
That's dirty. Rod 1 may have bait stripped. Yeah, I'm going to give it just a second there. I don't remember what I put on that. Nope, it ain't stripped because he's back. Is he going to drop it? He's back. Rod 1. It's this rod right here. Oops. It's so crazy when it's backwards. I ain't kidding. I think I've caught more fish on that one rod than all my other rods combined. I don't know what it is about that Muddy River Bluecat rod and that Lew's laser cast 60. There he goes. Oh,
come on, baby.
Oh,
you know you want it. You know you want it.
Man,
you got on that?
I don't know. I don't know what's on there. Whatever it is, he likes it. Oh. He might be a really tiny fish. He's already hooked. He don't know what to do. Look at it. Look at it work.
Work it, baby. Work it.
I ain't touching it. I'm gonna go like this.
4 eyes deep, baby.
Touch my finger. Touch my finger. Oh. Come on. How many hours did you end up sleeping? Here we go. Going. This fish is crazy. But 4 hours after the show, then slept normal last night. That's what happened to me. I went to bed at 5, I think, yesterday when it was over. I only slept for a couple hours and got up, went for a walk with the wife and the dog. And usually she comes back home. She'll try to take a nap. She works nights. I laid down on the couch, tried to take a nap with her. Couldn't shut my head off. Couldn't go to sleep. I sat there a couple hours. Finally, I just got up, started cutting grass. I couldn't sit there any longer. Hey, Paul, good morning. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. We're out here on the High River. We're fishing right here downtown Portsmouth. We got one working on this rod right here. He'd been playing with it for about 5 minutes now. So, see if he's going to commit or not. Try to put some fish in the boat. It's Monday. Usually Monday is a pretty big drag for most folks. I thought we can get out here and put some fish in the boat. Folks are able to tune in, make their Monday a little bit brighter. Mid-South. Fishing the Mid. There he is, fishing the Mid-South. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. we're trying to put this fish in the boat. I think he's just going to mess with it until he eats it all. Thankfully, it ended when it did. Thanks to Haz, Roger, and Josh, I was able to get a short nap around 1. Yeah, man, you needed it. You definitely needed it, Kevin, and we didn't mind being there at all. It was a good time for us. Got to hang out, chat with everybody. We covered a couple of topics. End up tying a different snell knot for folks I was talking about, and was able to tie a snell knot that does not spring back. The tag end stays tucked.
Boat coming up river.
Another boat coming? Yeah. It's the knot that Doc Lang ties, and once he showed me it, I've pretty much tied it ever since, and it's my favorite snell. Almost came down to Shawnee this morning, but the wife said it not without her. Ooh. That's where we launched out of, Paul. We launched out of Shawnee this morning. Man, the bait was tough in there. Without the river flowing like it normally is, and it's high and whatnot, there's no reason for them shad to have to get pushed up into that marina. And so the shad were slim pickings. And then I eventually threw my net on top of a huge snag. And so my $140 Bet Super Pro net is now almost ripped in half. So I will, I've already sewn it about 10 times. That one there is going to take a lot of work if I can even get it put back together. It's hard to. Yeah, there goes our hoop net, guys. There goes rod number 1. Oh, never mind. So all those hoop nets we were talking about earlier, there's our dude out checking them. Oh, well, we're watching him. My rod number 1's down, or was down. Which means he's got more nets set up ahead of us. One of the reasons I hate fishing down through here, anywhere that the Ohio touches Kentucky, I just about despise it. Hoop nets and gill nets everywhere. That's the reason I buy $50 nets from Academy. Yeah, I like the $50 nets, but an 8-foot 5/8 mesh with 1.5 pounds per foot is expensive. And that's what I like to throw. 90% of the time, I could throw that net next to a 5-footer, especially a 3/8 mesh, and I could throw that big net 2 or 3 times and we're done. And you might be throwing that smaller net here anyway. You're throwing that small net all day. If there is a snag, I will find it with the cast net. Yeah, you're right. Well, I was up on the front of the boat using the front fish finder, and we had seen some fish popping ahead of us, so we was convinced that they were shad. And so as we creeped up on it, the screen lit up, yellow, which is thicker concentration of fish or bigger shad. And as soon as I seen that big ball of yellow, I threw on it, and it was a tree. It was not shad. So let's see, you missed something there. Kevin, you clearly had a lot of success. Everyone involved. Sorry things got rough at the end. Yeah, I mean, when everybody's that tired and if I go a night with short sleep, 4 or 5 hours, I get cranky. These guys were almost 40 hours. That's an entire work week for most folks. 5 days it takes them to put in 40 hours. Several meals and several going to bed several times. And these guys were able to do 40 hours in a row. Almost 40 hours. Kevin, you'll have to correct me with the exact hour count. I believe it's 39 and some change. Maybe 38 and change. But either way, that's amazing. I told myself when this thing came out, I said, man, I bet I could do that. after watching, I'm like, I would have to really push myself. It would be tougher than what I thought. Yeah, I agree with that, Will. You know, I understood both sides of that, and so I'll keep my opinion to myself. But it was a good show. There was a lot of cool events. There was lots to talk about. You know, Kevin specifically asked for folks to be in the tournament that were under 1,000 subscribers to help boost their channels. I mean, that's a great testament to, you know, taking care of the little guys. You know, a couple folks had 200 to 300 subscribers and come out really, really well. Dan Green Machine started out with 828 and ended up getting over 1,000. I think he ended up with like 1,020, so like 200 subs for him. So I mean, it was a cool event. Lots to talk about. A lot of people benefited from it. You know, I thought it was cool. You have that right. I'm already here working hard on some new ideas and details. Top secret for Palmetto Cat's eyes only at this point, of course. Oh, yeah. Everybody's giving Kevin all these cool ideas. Every time he comes up with something, I'm thinking, man, why didn't I think of that? But no, the games, the tournaments, and the spin on them, keeping it fun. It's awesome. Kevin does so much for the community. It's appreciated. Yeah, I guess that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. Rob, 20 Vets is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. I was checking Rob out yesterday. If you guys didn't see it, he was making some big old jigs for stripers. Looks pretty cool, I got to admit. I've got a couple stripers on accident catfishing, but I've never targeted one. And they do look like fun. There we go. Uh-oh. Kevin's giving out hints and previews. He says, thanks, everybody. When you're on the cutting edge of innovation, no one really knows what will happen. Learning experience, the next one this summer will be better. Oh, I didn't know you'd have another one this year. Cool. Just woke up. Ricky's Creation. What's going on, buddy? We're out here trying to catch a fish. Well, actually, we want to catch a bunch of fish. We'd be happy with one fish right now. That's all Kevin there. Half the time my ideas are like version 1.0 and he turns it into version 88.3. There you go. No, I just got to sit down and put on my thinking cap. Tenfold.
Fishing magician on there?
Fishing magician? There's fishing musician.
Musician?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's from Ohio.
Yeah. Tell him thanks for the sub.
All right.
Subbed him back.
There you go. Fishing musician. Skip says, thank you for the sub to Clearview Outdoors. If you guys haven't already checked out Skip over at Clearview, he's got a new channel. He's got some cool videos already. He's been down with COVID for a while, so you would think they'd give you plenty of time and energy to sit and edit and do all kinds of cool stuff. For those of you that have had COVID, no, I didn't want to do nothing. Nothing. Not even sit at the keyboard and do nothing. So he'll be, he's actually shooting video today for his channel, and so am I, but we don't catch no fish. There's going to be no video.
No one playing around with number 4 over here, but I think we're going to send a bunch of dinks or something.
Fishing musician. He said, no magic here, just a 6-string.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yep. Pat still half asleep. Roger, I've accidentally caught a sucker on a sabinky rig, striper on a double rig that broke me off, and bass while catfishing. Big bass. Yeah, it's crazy what you'll catch and when you'll catch it. Jeffrey Price, what lake are you guys fishing? And Oklahoma rivers. We are on the Ohio River, Southern Ohio. And is that Mike Chavez's mother just caught a 26-pound bluecat. We got some other live streams out there going. Got some other live streams. That is awesome. Awesome. That is awesome. If you get a chance, check out Clearview Outdoors. If not, what you waiting on? What you waiting on? It's hard to match Keith's enthusiasm and creativity.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
He is awesome.
We'll go try to catch some fish. So stick around. Okay, I'm going to stop now. I embarrassed myself. Let's see. I got so many shots while in the Army every time I went to another country that I'm pretty much immune to everything. Well, thank you for your service, and if you're immune to everything, you deserve it. These fish are not committing. Uncle Lou, Lee Reed, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. I'm out here with Skip today.
Say, Lee.
He's gonna be, he'll be mad at me. I forgot Skip's clips. Yeah. Actually, I meant to call you about that. We got the clips and the decals, and I wanted to tell you personally, thank you. I appreciate. What are you doing? Get up. We're like a couple kids out here. So, well, we did get the clips. I forgot Skip's today at the house. I haven't seen him since. I haven't seen him for a couple of weeks, to be honest. But we'll get him taken care of. We almost went dragging today. We seriously almost had to flip a coin to decide whether to come to the river or go to the lake. And of course, you see what our decision was. And I'm starting to second guess it. Zachary Washington. Good morning, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. New name for me on the channel. New rod dancing? Uh-oh. We might have to get a takedown. Oh, you guys can see it right there on the corner of the screen. I'll get my big head out of the way. But basically, right over here, that rod there is getting tapped on. But we do not want to stick around for taps all day. We want
takedown. We want takedown.
That's right. We want big fish. Big fish. Come on. Name that YouTuber. Carl. Come back, Carl. I'll come back. Well, Palmetto, how you doing? Not fun. All right, guys, I think we've given this spot a fair shake. I'd say number one's probably not got any bait on it. So we're going to, I think we're going to reel them in and move on up again. Let's see if we can't put some consistency together. What do you think, buddy?
Yep.
He's in. Dry out and get all the yuckiness. Look at this. Look at this trailer up here. It's a Mercury Cruiser service.
Oh wow.
If I can get that over there, you guys will see it here in just a second. That truck up here on the bank, you may not be able to see the trailer behind it. It says Mercury and Mercury Cruiser service vehicle. Never seen that before. Got a lot of campers pulling in back behind us. Got a bunch of campers pulling in back behind us. I don't know if there's an event coming up or something that these guys, there's actually, they'll put floating docks in here soon. So the folks around here will have their boat stopped down here. They just haven't put them in yet. Something's going on.
Something. Camping on the river.
Camping on the river. We did see somebody down there fishing. They had a tent set up. I don't know if they were just planning on staying or they got. If they're not doing it by choice. I'm not sure.
That was number 4. That was the one that was getting hammered there first.
That got a lot of bites. I believe it was skipjack. I'm wrong. It was a little shad head. It was actually a shad head you took off.
Oh, really?
Look at his jaw.
Yeah.
I couldn't hook it through the jaw because you already took it off. And I seen it was still bleeding good. I was like, you know what? See, even there, it's still
coming out.
It's still bloody and juicy, but we don't have an abundance of bait today. We got bait, but we don't.
Bluecat, it's still on.
Yours, can you get to your hole over there? That way they don't get together. Feel like there's anything on it. I got 3-ounce pencil sinker on it, so that's a lot of weight, but no bait. Pinky on the shad.
That one, dead on the head.
You guys called it. That number 1 getting hit out there. Had a shad on it. Pinky in the shad is what we call it. Love the pink rattles too. I don't know why. Pink always seems to do well. I can either use the pink rattles like that or the pink like regular rattles and pink floats. Position.
Okay, we good? All we good? I think I'm gonna fire up that. How far we gonna go?
We can go there and check out Tiger. Can. What's it showing? Uncle Lou, want to take a moment to thank you for all you do for support the catfish community. Yeah, absolutely. Lee Reed has, I'm sure I only know of a tiny bit of the things he's been doing for folks through the catfish community, and he's doing a lot of work and doing a lot of good stuff. So 50%. Yeah, you can always fire it up. It'll blow out your monitor. We won't be able to see anything.
True. Yeah, maybe we'll just wait till the next anchor.
Yeah. Once we're on anchor, maybe let it run. All right, we're at we're all in. We're going to go back and we'll go search around some more. Be right back. Got to check those catfish hats. I was hoping to win the tournament stream. It's never happened. Okay. We're on the road again. Weekend Angler, what's up, Josh? We're on the Ohio River trying to get some blue cats. We lost like 15 folks.
Did we?
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. They come to see fish, and so far we haven't been able to produce. Country boy. Yeah, work, no problem. Found some fishes. See how many. We got that structure out there too. See it sticking out in the middle?
Yeah.
Rush. Usually it's something. There's always some stuff hung up on it. Aren't there a lot of fish out there? Well, yeah, scattered. We might finally find some fish, hopefully. Are they the right kind of fish? We'll find out here in a minute.
It looks like they're right on that. See that steep
Yep.
channel?
Yep. That's why it gets darker over there. It kind of drops down. About the end anyway.
Man, I can't believe how far it's down.
The water?
Yeah. It's, it's been a while since I've seen it down that far. There's still a bunch of
There's some bigger stuff mixed in. You want to go to the inside and scan the hole, or you just want to not even touch it?
I don't know.
We know where the hole is.
Yeah.
We're marking fish. I say go out around it, set up in front of them. It's going to be shallow up here. We'll drop anchor and we can run the generator for a while.
See, there's kind of, as soon as we come up off of that,
Figure it out.
Something we might want to look at.
Yep.
There'll be some big ones coming there.
Right.
It's kind of like a little ledge here.
We're setting up now on a got a small creek that feeds into here that will hey look, sand out, it's out of the water. Oh wow. We moved back to some shallow water. This morning we was able to catch some fish in shallow water. Come up here on there's some big sand flats right through here. We got a creek that feeds in, so we're gonna check out these flats. Marking some fish on the flats, but they're kind of holding to the ledge. The flats kind of just roll all the way down through here. And we see some fish that are hanging off to the ledges. Any of y'all fish for grass carp? I do not fish for grass carp. What's the bottom look like that?
We've noticed that before here. A lot more though. I think it's off of that sandy.
Yeah. Yep. Roger, is that the slime green on your catfish hat? Is that the... Yes. Yep. I like it. I like bright colors.
Okay, we're 195 from the deepest part.
Okay.
We've got like 3 different marks.
So we don't need a whole lot. Let's get about 125 and let about 50 foot of rope out. What do you think? You agree with that?
That's right.
Or do we want to set up fairly close to this and be able to put baits here and back there? I like this ledge.
Yeah, I like kind of getting all around that hole.
That's not good.
that right? Yeah, that's the first one. 92 feet. Go up to what, about 150 foot?
I just go 125. I think we can get away with 50 foot. It's only 8-10 feet
that
here.
rope needs hooked to that chain.
You don't want me to just throw it in?
No. Nah, you've done that before. Not with mine. Though. Okay, there you go. That's it.
That's heavy. It actually ain't that bad. I'm not going to use the
Can't
ball.
really tell which way the current's taking us.
I'm going the right way. We got wind coming this way and current coming this way.
Yeah.
Get this out. We'll get a couple
You
bits
should be able to
out.
throw it right out.
Throw it out now?
Yep.
It's down.
Reverse. Is it down? Well, we're only in like 7 foot.
It's already hooked.
You say you want the sock out? What, 36 to be all right, you think?
Yeah, we start with 36 and see what happens. How many feet away are we?
110. 106. Going back pretty slow.
Well, we're getting close to the bank.
104. 101. Yeah, that's good. $73. What was you doing, Ray? Watching it?
Yep. Yeah. At the peak, we're already tied up. I wanted to get close to where we can make a short cast to that first waypoint, and then if we want to go ahead and throw it back farther, we can just throw it a little bit farther and get back in the hole. It's 63 feet.
Socks pulling good.
Socks pulling good. All right, we're set up. Or well, we got the boat stopped. I don't know if it'll stop or not. Looks like we need another grip up. Okay. Yep. On your side. Maybe. Stopped immediately.
See it?
Yep. Got 40s out of here.
Right.
Yep. Skipjack head. Oh, I got a rod going down. Yeah. I got a rod going down already. I haven't made it out yet. Watch this rod right here. I've already had 2 hits. I haven't got the rods out yet. Not deep. Get our baits out here, get them all spread out. Thought I had a couple hits already. Looks pretty promising. Country boy. Real fishing, Christopher Comer. What's up, buddy? I'm throwing out some live shad. See what they think about that. All right, I think we're all set now. I think we're all set back up. See if we can. How's that spot? Good hole for channels. Hey, I know that spot. There you go. Well, there we catch channels in there too. But we've caught more 20 to 40 pound blues out of it, believe it or not. We marked a lot of fish out here on the shallow flat, and we marked a lot of bait too. So we're going to bank on we found the bait. Ripping lips yet? Had to take the dog out. No, not yet. Any minute now. any minute now. So we've got a creek feeding in that has a deep hole. The hole's anywhere from, I don't know, 20, I don't know, water's down right now. So it's probably 25, 26 foot, something like that, I believe. Maybe 24. But the rest of the water around here is 6 and 7 foot deep. So there's a channel that comes out of it that obviously, you know, extends out farther, but then the hole itself usually will hold some fish. What time is it in Ohio? It is 11:24, lunchtime.
Yeah.
There you go. 11:20, 11:24. So we
Jeez. Oh, no. That's shallower over there.
Yeah.
I try and get right now.
We're going to fire up the grill. It is time to catch a fish. I like Michael Murillo's. I like his comment better. I mean, I want to eat, but I want to eat, but I'd rather
catching fish.
I'd rather catch fish.
We like to catch fish.
I'm getting a bite here. What in the world? Oh, I think I got a fish on. Oh, he spun the whole rod around. This black rod right here. Getting a bite. This one here.
Evidently, there's some current coming out. I threw that way out there.
There's a. It's a. Try to get this straightened out here. Keep it on this rod for a second. Oh, now my other rod's getting tapped over here. This other black rod. And now I don't know. I'll just watch the screen here and see what happens. Mr. Murillo, attorney at yeah, he Murillo plays a good advocate. What's Roger cooking for lunch today?
Cheddar betters.
We actually I couldn't find the Johnsonville cheddar betters yesterday, so we're using some Eckridge Farms smoked sausage with cheddar cheese.
Huh.
Same thing, different name. Something just got hit. That rod right there.
Mm-hmm.
That black rod's going down slowly.
Oh, and you're.
Oh, and the other rod.
You're going to need help.
What's going on?
I think
they got to be tangled.
Well, oh, they might be. So which one's he on?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was two.
Yeah.
Simultaneous.
That happened to me on Alabama when we was doing live streams right there at the dam. The rod went down screaming. Actually, both rods went down screaming. I grabbed the one I thought it was, and I was wrong. Oh, Skip's getting action over here.
That's that one I threw over and drifted or dragged back in that little channel.
Get him, Skip. It's this. We're watching this rod right here behind him. You guys can see the line kind of pulling. And that might be channel cat. Never have enough rods. That's right. That's right. We've got 12 rods out right now. 6 for him, 6 for I.
Somebody's been down here on that point fishing. I think that is a good spot.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what this guy is going to come in or not.
I don't know. He's back here just. He's back here just picking away at it. See if he finally messes up and gets stuck in there. Bait has been tough to get here. Yeah, it was tough this morning. The shad anyway. We haven't made it to the dam to see if there's any skipjack moving. Of course, this ain't the best time of day to catch skipjack, but if they're in there, you can catch them. Hi, D. Oh, D, hello. I want them all. I'm not sure. I must have missed something there. What I need to do is start bringing my tripod and setting it up in the front of the boat so we get a wide enough view you guys can see all the rods.
What I need to do is come up with a. I've got that other pedestal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somehow we can put something on it.
Yep. All it needs is a quarter 20 thread on the end of it. You know, run a bolt up from the bottom somehow, like put a cap or something, run a bolt up through the bottom, and a bolt on the top and tighten it down. You'd have. I've seen that one line moving.
See fish jump coming up out there.
Mm-hmm.
Mark them.
Small chunks or big chunks? We've got a mixture. I like to throw a big bait. We've got a mixture of some larger and smaller stuff. Wow, that line of mine's way over yours.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on.
I think the boat swung and I threw my rods. And then when you threw your rods, the boat was swung the other way, and now it's straight. And it just, you know what I mean? We got a little.
That one that was biting on me, he's taking me clear over here into this other line. Still moving. This one is in order.
It could be.
Nope. Nope. Maybe. He is.
Get him?
Yep.
Fish on. So the rod that was getting hit, the line just started moving across the water. And
oh no.
Wow.
Almost got into something.
And so he started reeling in the slack, and it just kept getting more and more slack. So he finally caught up to the fish. So we got a fish.
Wait a minute. Maybe it's just the other line I got. I think he's on the other line.
Which other line?
Something.
This one?
Either I got snagged up.
Go ahead and bring it on.
How that is wrapped around me.
Oh, it just came. The snag came. I don't know. I don't think you want to reel it on the end. Might be all right. There it is. No fish. No fish. I don't think. Went down there and tied you in a knot. Right there. Yeah. Spread it over. Right there.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That was an 80 on sinker too. We'll see how big.
No fish. We don't know what happened. They got into the other line. Got into the other line. Skip, how you liking the boat? I'm looking. That's Bill Hopper.
How am I liking the boat?
Yeah.
My boat?
Yeah, how do you like your boat?
Oh, I love my boat.
Zach Murray's on there.
Zach,
There-
attack.
He said there are no fish there today. Well,
Then I had a turtle on there.
we started out the morning. We started out the morning in so much fog, Zach, we couldn't really get going, and we only made it up to Turkey. And we were sitting in 6 foot of water, and we marked some fish off to the right. So we anchored up on them and just decided to fish and wait for the fog to burn off. And caught a couple of decent blues. I'll send you a picture here in a minute. And then we kicked the camera on. No go. No go.
Well, actually, we've been having some bites, but
Yeah.
no
Keep
commitments.
going upriver. That's what our thinking was too. We might end up all the way up at the dam before this is over. You get off work, we'll pick you up. Starting to take some layers off.
Yeah. Warming up.
Warming up. Zach, you're just in time, buddy. I'm about to fire up the grill.
He needs to fire up that grill, Zach. He's really slacking.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Outside rod. It's always a good one here.
Here it goes. Oh, he quit. What happened?
You moved? You moved.
I didn't touch it yet. I didn't touch it.
You moved, though.
I moved?
Yeah.
He's like, here he comes. Quit. That was a whole live shad. You guys see me show you guys the shad there before I send it out. That was a live shad. Oh, he's back. He's gonna have to grab that whole thing. I'm not gonna reel down on him, and if he ain't got the hook in his mouth, he might have a hold of the body of the shad and not the whole thing. Until he decides to commit, I'm firing up the grill. Fire it up. Oh, now my other rod's going off. Number 5. It was moving. It was doing a little dance.
Get down tonight.
Just like that. She is fired up. Choo-choo.
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, man.
What's going on here?
Come on, guy.
What's happening
I
here?
think he's still playing.
It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I probably should have just reeled down on that one. Take advantage of you being preoccupied. And I thought that one was on there. I took out your other rod.
Yeah, Zach, it was supposed to be a surprise. It's supposed to be a surprise, but I'll take care of you, buddy.
It's supposed to be a surprise.
Planter boards for Zach.
Oh.
He's on there, and Lee Reed's on there. He said, "Hey, I need to get a set of planter boards." So I think Roger has to take care of. And that's right. That's exactly where they're going to go, right there. River Warrior. Need some planter boards. Pretend you're going to cook next time here, Roger. Pretend you're going to cook next time he. Oh, yeah. You go up there and start tending to the grill. The rods go down. Gary Lamb, what's going on? He's going for one pole to the other. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I've got a little bit of different bait on everything. Got shad, live bluegill, cut skipjack, cut shad, cut bluegill.
Smorgasbord.
Yeah. It's the golden trough over here.
Keep
I see. Oh, it might be that current.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, now it's other rod.
Out in that area over there.
Oh, that's the one that was getting hit a minute ago.
Man, barges are cruising today. Got one coming up, another one coming up the. Come on, guy. Commit.
Nope.
No?
If he's still there,
Maybe he's coming at you.
chasing it down. He's still hitting it as I reeling away. Nope.
Wow.
He's just being crazy now. Crazy. We got one barge creeping up on us, another barge in the background coming. For those of you, I don't know if you guys can see that far or not. Spider. Go buy some goldfish and put them in the tub. Call it microfishing. There you go. I don't know about all that. I don't want microfish. I want big fish. I know I got the wind muff on there. I don't know if you guys can hear the sizzle from the sausages that are cooking. What is this fish doing?
He's tormenting you.
Yeah. So he's just following the bait. As much as I reel, he just keeps on hanging on. So I'm just going to reel the bait slowly all the way to the boat and just net him.
Who was it again that was asking about the boat? Is it somebody that might be interested in?
No, Bill Hopper's looking for a boat. He was just asking how you like your tractor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like it real well, Bill. I'd highly recommend it. Especially the 115. I mean, it sips gas compared to my buddy's boats.
You making fun of me?
It might not quite get the speed that they do, but I can come down here on the river usually 2, sometimes 3 times. one tank.
And typically for us, a day on the river will end up being 14 to 15 miles each way. Just depends on where we put in and how the fish are biting. Today's starting to look like a 15-mile day. Ernie Brown, I'd like it better if it's in my yard. I think I missed something. Quiet motor. Yeah, Bill, it's a quiet motor.
Yes, very quiet. Very quiet. And this is the 165 Pro Guide DB, but it's really wide, you know, compared to most of your. It's actually, they call it a 165, but it's like 16.9. It's almost 17 foot, and but it's really wide. It's a pretty nice little boat. Easy to load by yourself, load and unload. Once you get a pattern down, I mean, it's really easy. Usually it goes right up on the trailer and fits almost like a glove, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, there's very little issues. You know, it's a, oh, look, back there just messing around. He just won't quit. Look,
Hey! Oh,
are you kidding me?
are you kidding me?
Look, it's going back out. That line was all the way in here.
That's what my little Brindley says all the time. Are you kidding me? My little granddaughter.
That rod was
Man.
bent down. You guys seen that? Yeah, that's right. Lee's got the target.
Oh, yeah. Well, that is one thing, you know. You always wish you'd go bigger. But, you know, the price from this to the target is pretty good. Oh, pretty good jump. Oh.
You get it? No. Get off of it. Get out of here. How is that fish not hooked? That bait is not big on those. That's a double.
You jinxed us with the rubber hook deal.
That's a Kentucky rig. I'm starting to think that fish is already on there.
Reel out on him.
J-Dog says, I use a 19-foot center console. Yeah, J-Dog's got a sweet boat. I like it. You know what I really, really like about this boat? It starts.
That is a good one.
I think this guy might be on there. I don't know what's going on here.
What hook you got on there?
Daiichi.
You got the Daiichi? Set it. Every time he takes it down like that, it's jerky.
I'm not 100% sure. It's either Daiichi or Tackling Cat's 9-aught. Basically the only two I use. I did, however, use, when I go down to Alabama, I like to run a big hook for those big fish.
Are those things burned up yet?
Yeah, they're done.
Oh.
I run 12-aught Dale's tackle hooks. I do like those. Now this other rod's going. There's a nice view of the barge. Get a barge bite. I think he's a little too far away to count for a barge bite. We'll take a look at this here. What do you guys think about that? Huh? You know what? I think I just ran out of propane. I got another can, but that one tank has lasted me. It cooked. What? That's a different rod. No. Yeah, that's a different rod.
That's the one
that
like earlier. The two kept going down. You're 3 and 5. They're still doing it. They're still crawling.
It looks
I
like
don't know if
it's
it's
this rod,
on
though.
3 or 5.
Oh, he looks like he just let go. This guy. Seriously. say the best way to get one of these fish to commit is.
Did you finally get him? No. Yeah, he's on there.
It's a gar.
A gar. Gar hole.
He's probably been on there the whole time.
Yeah. Probably what was over here messing with me. That looked good too, didn't he?
There you go, guys.
Look out! Yeah.
Don't touch his mouth.
He flew off too.
What did?
I think a piece of your bait flew off too. Something fly. If it flew clear in front or what?
There you go. That would explain some of the crazy action. This is a needle nose gar for those of you that aren't familiar. Real long snout. Teeth, razor sharp all the way up and down it.
Yeah. We don't like it. Get out of here.
That dirty old garfish made me touch him before I eat my food. What do we do with the towel? Throw it away again?
Stand up here.
Oh, I got a towel. Oh, I got a towel. Back. Refrigerator?
That's where we should be fishing.
Hard to cut. I'm guessing somebody said use that gar for bait. It is hard to cut unless you got some snips or something like that with you.
I got some.
We could have done it. Could have made it happen. Man, what the heck? There we go.
Hey, that's what you call service.
I like to earn my keep if I get on the boat. Maybe it was a gar. Oh, it was definitely a gar. Yeah, 10 snips. I call on my way home to see where you guys are. I got you, buddy. Things don't change quick. We're headed to the dam. Yeah. We'll probably stop by Walmart and check it out. And we'll start heading up that way, I'm going to assume. Hooks and hammocks. What's up, Chris? Roger, please pan down so I can see where the rod holders are mounted. No problem.
We might have to give them a little tour of that.
Yeah.
Actually has some different.
All right. That's no problem. I'm going to just unhook it here real quick. I got it plugged in the external battery source and external mic. So you head down here. He actually just get this rod out the way real quick after the old gar came through. Got us. So what he has here is it's basically like the multi-bar setup. A friend of his is a fabricator that was able to make him a set. Actually, today is our first opportunity to use them. I really like them. Really, really like them. In the past, the rod rack's been pretty close to the back there. And you kind of had to step up or put your knee down on this and lean back pretty far to get to the rods. And so I really like this idea. Man, you can pretty much do anything you want with it. Then on the side here, he's got his VersaTrack. Is that right? Yeah, VersaTrack mounts, and got his Monster rod holders mounted to the VersaTrack. So I can kind of pan over this way and show you a little bit different view.
These are actually for some plastic, yeah, like Scotty rod holders that I use when I go up to Lake Erie.
Hopefully that helped. If that was the intended question, anyway. This camera mount's a hot mess. Trying to get you guys all squared away. There we go. Wow, 58 people in chat. Holy smokes! Wow. Man, I appreciate you guys stopping in. We're having a good time. We're trying to get these fish figured out. Catching that gar. I don't like catching gar. Gar don't scare me off like some people will say. If you're catching gar, you need to leave the area. Creole catfishing kind of explained it to me this way, and it makes more sense than anything I've heard. Is a lot of times in catfish will feed directly behind those gar. Because these gar anyway, they love to injure a fish, or their mouths are like scissors. I mean, they cut right through something, and they injure a lot of fish and waste a lot of fish. I mean, they'll hit it, and they'll cut it in half and hit one half, and the other half just floats away. And these catfish will school up behind the gar if it's a big school of gar, and they will pick up all the scraps as they move along, and it's just an easy meal for them. So it makes more sense than just leave the area. The gar, I don't think the catfish are scared of the gar. The only concept I had behind it, if there's heavy gar activity, then your bait would probably disperse. And if you don't have bait, you won't have catfish. But the theory of the catfish feeding behind gar makes a lot of sense to me. Rob, you heading out, buddy?
Who wasn't asking about the rod rack?
Might stop back later. Hey, thanks, Rob. I appreciate you being here. Let me scroll up there. Gotta go back to work. See you, Zach. We'll talk to you after a while. We get gar in the sea here in the UK. No kidding. Fishing Mid-South. Please plan down so I can see where the rod holders are mounted. Oh. Well, we had a hit. Rod was halfway down. It might be another gar.
Fishing Mid-South. I tried a lot of different systems back, in the back of this boat. And one time, I had a rod rack going clear across, kind of like you'd see on the Sea Arc boats. Loved it because it was nice and close. It was really solid. But like if you'd get a fish, coming in the back, whoever had to go and try to net that, it really was difficult. Roger here had actually fell once. I believe I might have fell once doing that. Made it hard to even get in the boat because usually that's where I get in at. It's through the back. It was just difficult. So I went to those other ones. I don't know if you've seen the mounts down there, but they're Cat Force 1 makes them. And I put them back there. So it really opened up the back of the deck. But they, like Roger said, it was really too far, especially in the winter. When you got all the clothes on and everything, it just made it really difficult to get up there and get to them. So went to these. I had him make me a special mount that would slip into those so I can try to figure out exactly where I might want them. And then I might mount them permanent. I'm not sure yet. See, at least this way I can get through. Get through here. Get to the back. I can still get up in it. getting around them a little bit. So I think they're going to work out really good.
I killed my live bluegill.
Probably a gar. Did you make more than one of those?
Yeah.
You ready for another one?
He's not dead.
He's not dead?
Hanging on by the hair of his chin.
Where's the buns?
Right here in
right
this
here.
yellow bag.
Money buns. Some ears ripped.
Yeah, one of them, I took it up there and I tried to open it and it just ripped in half. But it actually fell in the water.
Actually, there's two of them.
Is there two of them ripped now?
Yeah, that one is falling apart.
Huh. You might want to note to self, these buns are no good.
A little brittle, ain't they?
Can't get them out without them breaking.
It's really soft. Yeah, crap.
What are you doing?
Trying to get these things. Trying to get your other dog for you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Awesome, Roger. Talking to me? Oh, Roger Anderson. I'm doing good, sitting ready to go fishing for some flatheads, but live bluegills on the river. That's what we was trying to hope to do. Got some live bluegills out here. Get into some more thick cover, so we can't pull one out. Got a spot right up here. It's fairly deep water. It's got a little bit of current and some structure down there. So it's actually just right up the river here, just like 3-4 minute run. It was a needle nose gar. We don't have any. It's on my list. I want to catch an alligator gar for sure. I don't know what it is. These ones aren't very good. I don't know if it's because they get cooked. I mean, they're cool. They didn't get hot enough. They're unstuck. Or a combination of both. It's just not the same. Not the same as a cheddar better. There you go. Smoked sausage cheddar betters. Johnsonville cheddar betters is what we like to have. These are Eckridge Farms. Smoked sausage cheddars.
I can't really.
Oh, yeah. So we'll probably move here after we're finished eating and move on up, give another spot a try. Baked potatoes. I love a good old baked potato. What is Skip's channel? Fisherman South. It is Clearview Outdoors. The link to his channel is in the description of this video. If one of the moderators want to drop a link to his channel, I'd appreciate it. But Skip's new to the YouTube scene. He's been on a lot of my videos, fishing with him.
I actually do have a video going over this boat. I haven't edited it yet. I did that right before I got that COVID stuff. And like Roger said, I just didn't even feel like editing. I mean, it was just, all I could do was sit around in the chair, lay around like a turd.
Randy, we caught a couple of blues this morning. Things have been pretty slow now. As soon as I say that, the rod's going down behind me. Oh, Oh,
Take it.
oh. I didn't get the camera over here in time. That Bluecat rod right there was bent clean down, but I'm thinking that it might be gar. Mm-hmm. How big is the live well? Ooh, that's a sore subject.
28 in the back and a 19 up front. So I basically use the one up front more just for storage. I don't know if any of you know Catfish Code. William Matthew, he has the exact same boat. He actually just redid his live well. See, they put like a plastic inserted one in, and there's really a lot of space around it and underneath it. So he took that white PVC board. He took the stock one out. As a matter of fact, he even took the center thing out. He like moved these doors together and added a couple pieces over here. And man, it really opened it up. He's got like a 50. He made like a 50 gallon live well out of that. On Facebook, he's William Matthew, but he also has a YouTube channel, Catfish Code. And I don't know if he did a video of it because he was trying to get it ready for a tournament. He does a lot of tournaments. And I think he really did it really quick. So he took a lot of pictures, and he did post those on his Facebook page. And that's something I might consider. Not that I do a lot of tournaments, but if I ever did catch a really big, like, you know, we can fish up there at Point Pleasant a lot, and we have an opportunity of catching I think the state record for West Virginia is only 62.
58.
58.
It's either 58 or 59.
And it's been, you know, close to being broke a lot the last few years. So
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get this mount to give me a fit.
If I was, or, you know, if one of us was, or whoever was fishing with me, you know, would happen to catch that thing, you want to be able to get it into the dock and get it weighed.
Randy, the water temperature now is 56 degrees here. 56.
Man, it's come up. What was it when we started?
1 degree.
53.
53 down there below Scioto, but when we got above Scioto, it was 54. What do you say we blow this popsicle stand?
Let's do it.
Let's see. Hang on. Let me get this question, Lou. Skip. They are easy to replace. Did mine in the Targa. The whole back depth comes off once you find the hidden screws. Mine went from 38 to 73.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, I kind of was looking at Williams' pictures. You know, he could have probably even went a little bigger, but evidently that's what he wanted to do. If he would have got rid of his starter battery, I mean, he could have made that whole thing a live well.
Just relocated it.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm actually wanting to go to the 112. I got an 80 on here, and a lot of times when we're fishing this heavy current, the 80 is just not enough. Trolling motor is what I'm talking about. So that's 2 batteries that I had to add to this boat. I've got one for my graphs. I've got 3 graphs, and then the starting battery. But if I go to the 112, I'm gonna have to have a 3rd battery. So I'm actually thinking about I got a big old center storage right here, right in the floor. I'm thinking about, I actually have my batteries now up toward the front, but I'm thinking about putting them all right there in that storage. That way I can get good access to them and things like that. bait.
If you're good, you ain't that good.
I said you had to have bait.
See a fish roll back there behind us. Coming up that ledge. It's hard to pull it up that ledge without sticking something. Oh, another one. That was a gar. I bet there's a bunch of slices in this bait. This is what it looks like when a gar grabs your bait. See all the slices in it? Cuts. Nicks all over him. Gar got a hold of that guy. Scott, hello. Welcome. Okay. Where's that? Got two hung up.
Do we want to let the rope out or get the anchor and then go back?
They got enough line on them, don't they?
I think so.
We didn't put that much anchor rope out. 50 feet, maybe. It don't matter. Either way, it's not going to be hard to pull the anchor rope in. I could let it more out.
Okay. Let's try it. But then again, then we have to put all the rope back.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go for it. You want me to
Pull the
bridle you up?
You going to pull the drip?
Yeah.
Got it.
So you do have it?
Yeah.
Is that chain too long?
No.
Well, I would just wonder with the anchor ball if it's going to be. I know it's shorten it. The battery's going back up to 3/4. Not have been as bad as I thought.
Try to get these lines untangled. Fishing on credit. Uh-oh. Gar will drive you nuts. Yeah, they were having a heyday back there. Let me take the remote. Let me slow it down for a minute. Yeah, I see what she was getting hung up on now. There's a big hump or a big log sticking up right there. Mm-hmm. Need to change direction or?
I think it's okay. There's that one.
Wrong one. Uh-oh. The motor.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, got both of them out. Would you believe that a live bluegill got entangled up? Snagged him. Y'all come down to Bullskin. I'll check that boat out. Need to sell mine. Good boat, just want new. Bill Hopper. War pig. War hog. No, wait, war pig. You're right. I'm right. Well, alrighty. What are you looking for? You guys got wind where you're at? We're sitting pretty today with the wind. Here's one go up here. We're off that tower.
Yeah. Yep. Which the one that sticks out in the water?
Yep. Just on the outside edge of it. Some structure down there.
Way out, right?
Yeah, I'd go straight out before I cut over. What are you looking for? Get some frustrations. Where's the buoy ball at? You have a ball for your anchor?
Oh yeah, it's in there.
Anchor ball? wanted to go over it and see what
Oh,
it
I
is.
didn't know you wanted to go.
Yeah, it's plenty deep enough over here.
I thought you just knew that.
No, I don't know
It's set up
exactly
here.
where it is.
Okay.
There's a brush pile here somewhere. I want to find it. I want to fish it. Wow, I want to look at it. Somebody's out here making all these
Got a
waves.
point right there.
Let's see how this is right here. And it like drops off. It's kind of crazy. Huh? 8 fish?
8.
Oh, 8 fish.
8. Hang on.
Oh, there were several fish there in the past. Laura the Explorer, what's going on, girl? It's foraging and fishing muskrat. How we doing? We're doing good. We're out on the river. It's a beautiful day. We're enjoying each other. We're enjoying what we've been given.
Hey, look at here.
And we, oh yeah.
I don't know if that's them.
They usually show up on that side screen first, but I don't even see them on down.
Well, yeah, there's one down there, maybe.
Look, that looks like a big one right there. It's like a bunch of stuff. Maybe we drive back over it, like circle around, drive back over it, drop a waypoint on it. Well, you don't even need a waypoint. Look, you can see where it is. Yeah, it's right there. The view's anchored up right in front of it. But I'd still like to circle around left and go just almost the same line, but go straight and stay that same distance out. I'm about to take another layer of clothes off. You guys will start having to drop super chats to get me to put my clothes back on. I'm just kidding. I don't have no super chat. We are getting there though. We're getting close to that 1K. I can't do it without you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys will share the links out and all the comments and thumbs up. That all helps the channel get suggested to other folks that like this type of content, catfishing and shenanigans. There's a channel name. Yeah, come back over this way, Gig. I only want to be 20 yards off that tower. I'm being bossy, right? I'm trying to figure out where that blue mark. It was in front of the tower. But there you go, catfish and shenanigans. There's a channel name for somebody. Ricky's fishing. Congrats. No, we're not 1K yet. I'm getting there though. Last I checked, the other night during the Iron Cat tournament, we was at 880. Somehow I picked up 30 subs during the Iron Cat tournament, and I wasn't even in it. That's actually like straight out from the tower. I said if we ended up here from the tower, we could drill back to anything really. And if they're actively feeding, they'll come in. 882. Thanks for checking that for me.
That's a tower right there.
Couple here and a couple there, man. That's what it takes. It's taking a while to get to where we're at. I was surprised. I'm even close to considering 1,000 subs. When I started this whole thing, I honestly thought it was just going to be a couple family and friends that would check it out, and this would be more of a memory book for everybody. I don't know. We're marking some fish. We're going to we marked a lot of structure. So we marked a lot of structure. We marked a couple fish. We're going to throw some baits in the hole back here. Well, it's not really a hole. We're going to throw some bait at them and see if they ain't hungry. Is that the one you dropped?
Mm-hmm. That's the tower.
Oh, I was going to say, we don't want to get that close to the bank. Look at that water rushing out over there. You hear it?
Oh, yeah. see how the
Look,
motor-
it just now started. It wasn't doing that a second ago. It's starting to build up and come out. Not sure what just happened. We got a waterfall behind us all of a sudden. 885. Ooh, look at us. Look at us. We got 115 subscribers to go. Hit 1,000. Like I said, I seriously thought this would just be something me and the kids play around with and check on and just save memories. But I was wrong. And I like it when I'm wrong for these types of reasons. Does the high barometer affect the catfishing like it does for bass fishing? Hanson, it's a mixed crowd of answers. I personally do believe it affects it some. I would rather see a lower barometer or a falling barometer if I could choose. And if I can't get that, even if it's high, I want it to stay consistently high for a few days. So when the barometer's on the rise or higher, I don't know if it affects the catfish as much as it does the bait fish. Of course, they dictate everything. So I'm not sure if I really even answered that question. But Clearview Outdoors is at 216 subscribers.
Man, I'm climbing today.
Climbing. Oh, I got the muskrat advent. I don't have to stand on my tippy toes, do I? 567. You want to drop anchor? Got the Muskrat Adventures t-shirt on today. It's up to you guys. Two Stands Fishing. What's up, buddy? What? I like it.
We got a waterfall and
Man,
everything.
it's going to make me pee. We got a waterfall over there running off the side of the hill. I don't know what these towers are. Those of you know the area know where I'm at. Sorry. I got to get a different mount for this thing. Drive me crazy today. Lee Evans praying for you. Yeah, buddy. We're all.
You don't have an alligator or this deal.
Yeah, but I don't know if I have the adapter that goes on the top like that. That clips into this, but has the pin thread out.
I've got one of the
to screw this onto.
The snake, or I've got the snake, and then I've got my mount that goes for a phone.
Yeah, I mean it's up to you. Let's get these lines in the water, and then we'll worry about that.
Let's get
Matthew Baker,
the
knife maker.
The knife maker.
We haven't heard from him forever.
Really?
He's still alive.
We almost went to Hoover.
We just about went to Hoover today, buddy. We was thinking about you too.
We needed a third person to get 2 more rods in the water. I need some bait. Not a deal. It's still alive. It still wants to play.
Does it want to come out and play?
It wants to play.
Send it. Send it. Oh, we can come up with that.
Yeah. I think it was right spot. Grab some bait. Shad. You haven't skipped it over the top.
Stone. He's the one that he was dying on. Turn the heat on. Somebody turn the heat on. It's getting hot in here. What? I didn't get you. Yeah. I thought you were doing it on purpose because it was like strategic. I'm like, what is he doing? This guy out there. Look at that. Come on. I hit the wall. I ain't gonna stay there. All right. Man, sun come out. Got hot. It went from a jacket, hoodie to I need to slip on some shorts. Got hot. Man, we got 58 people in chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm hoping we can put some fish in the boat here for you. Got a couple fish early this morning. Caught a gar a little bit ago. We got into some gar action. Not the desired species. Nearly took the camera in the water. Yeah, you got to watch Skip. He's dangerous. Is that what they said? Yeah. They said the bait just went right by the camera lens. Sometimes casino is the best win all around. There you go. Dan, glad to see you back. Two stands. Stand the man. Stand the man. Stand the man. Stand the man. Stan, I sent you a message. I think it was after the tournament. So you were probably wiped out. I'm out of here. This old guy needs a nap. Been up since 2 a.m. Skip and Roger, be safe. Ernie Brown, thank you very much. Appreciate that. We will play it safe. We are going to try to try to make you proud. If we hook into a couple good fish, I'll send you pictures, brother. Enjoy your nap. Welcome, Stan. Laura, Uncle Lou, I definitely want the light. I was out night fishing just recently and will be going more often. I'm certain. Thank you. Yeah, I had. They had the Compex lights. I had saved one in my cart, and I don't remember. It was like crazy, stupid high bright, like 10,000 or 100,000. I don't remember what it was. Lumens. It was really, really bright. But it was only like $26 just for the light because I'm going to probably have to rig up something, a pole of some way, or, attach it to the Bimini top. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but I knew I wasn't going to probably use their tripod or pole. I don't know. And I went back in to buy it like 2 weeks later, and it's gone, unavailable. And they have not been available since. I don't know if they figured out that that was too cheap for that light. And I was like, hey, we could get a lot more. Or if something happened, they just stopped making that certain one. But now they're like $90 for a light. So, but once I get the boat back in action, I talked to a mechanic yesterday. We kind of went back and forth on the phone with a couple ideas. I did figure out part of it yesterday, which was the electric fuel pump that we added to it to help push the fuel. I think it's big enough, or I don't think it may not be regulated. So I'm not 100% sure. I know it's a big difference, though.
Hey, Warpig, subscribe.
There you go. thank you guys so much for picking up Skip and Clearview Outdoors. If you haven't already, we do a lot of fishing together. Skip is an outstanding dude. He has some great content on his video already. He's a new channel, but Skip is very smart. He's always thinking of creative ways and different things he can do. He is always, every time I get on this boat, it's different.
My head's getting big, man.
I'm telling you, every time I get on this boat, it's different than it was last time. Either he's changed rod holders or he's always changing something, trying to make things better, make it easier. Make it, you know, he's always working on something. And then when he finds something cool, he shares it. So. Used to be he only shared it with me, and I felt real special, but now he shares it with everybody. Mindy, hey, hello. Thanks for stopping in. We're out here on the high river enjoying ourselves. Roger, I'll check stand 3 now. Definitely be in touch with you this afternoon. I know I'm always wanting to talk catfish. I'm just checking with Stan. No problem, bud. No problem. No problem. Skip's link is just above Laura. Just above Laura. Can I get links for them? I missed them earlier. Laura, the link is in the description. So if you right upper right hand corner of live chat, if you close the live chat and hit the down arrow, it'll bring up the description for the video. And that has like all my personal information, the gear I use, the boat I use. Has my address for folks that have been wanting to send decals to get up on the board. Has PayPal link in there if anybody feels fortunate enough to help us out there. But Skip's link is the very first thing I listed in the description for today's video, because he's the most important thing today.
Man.
That's it. That's all you get. Everything else from here on out is a slam. 2 stands posted Skip's link for Clearview Outdoors. Thank you, Stan the man.
Thank you, Stan.
We're going to give this about 30 minutes. I got a feeling. I don't know if
he's hooked on a feeling.
Hooked on a feeling. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know if it's a fish or if I got to poop.
But I hope it's a fish.
Yeah. For Skip's sake, hope it's fish. Try to keep up. Some of you have messaged me privately.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Fish on. Fish on. Just like that. On a fish. Boom.
Oh boy. Keep it shaking.
Is he a head shaker?
He's a head shaker.
Let me get this camera turned around. You guys don't want to look at me.
Coming at me.
We'll go watch Skip enjoy this fish.
Oh boy.
Huh? Is he a real fish?
Oh no.
Did he get hung up? Oh, he's got it.
He's going. I think he might be
Bigger than you thought.
bigger than a hawk.
You might have to go to the front deck and leave me in the back deck and net this dude. I don't like netting out the back. He's a little guy.
Oh, he's a little guy.
Thought he had a real fish.
He's a fighter though.
Healthy Bluecat. Is he hooked good?
I think so.
Looks like he's hooked real good.
He's on that long leader too.
Long leader.
Ooh, did you hear him burp?
Yep. I didn't know if it was him or you.
It was him. Oh no.
What?
He's tangled in my sock.
What are you doing with your socks off?
Tangled right up in it.
That Bluecat rolled himself up in the sock like a burrito.
Yeah. Right out. Yeah.
Should have pressure on him. There you go.
There we go.
Thank you guys for the 45 of you that's in chat now.
Finally.
Most of you have been here for quite a while. We finally got a Bluecat here to show you.
Has he been Look at the back of his back right there.
He came across something. That's just, I think that was just now.
Yeah.
Remember you said he felt something funny?
Mm-hmm. He's got one of his ears broken off for his
fin.
Sun wrong.
Sun's wrong.
Switch me spots.
That's your hat still.
How's that?
We know who you are. Man, I gotta get the whole fish in here. Oh, I am zoomed.
Get it?
I got it. All right, guys.
All right, you wanna?
Yeah, I'll turn the camera around.
Here, we'll give him. Let me get him on mine.
We'll give him a proper. Look at that. Listen at him talking. I told you.
Put him back.
Told you Skip was the catfish whisperer. Drop him back down in the water.
There he goes.
Let him go. Let him grow.
Down.
Let him go. Let him grow.
I was just on a little piece.
Little piece of what?
Shad.
Little chunk of shad.
Little chunk of shad.
That's like a little ray of sunshine, Miss Anna. The skunk is swimming for the bank.
Feel that.
Roger answer. We've had a few fish today. We caught two off camera before we got started. Oh, wow! I told you, he came across some rock.
Yeah, there's something down there.
There was some rock or something down there, concrete. I'm not sure. He had his top of his fin back was skinned up a little bit where he got in it on the way in. Skip thought he lost the fish for a second.
Right in there, it's just all chewed up.
Got nicks in his line.
So I'm gonna retie.
Every time.
No sense of taking a chance.
People ask a lot. People always ask, what's the secret to catching big fish? How do you catch more big fish? And the answer is be prepared to catch a big fish. If you throw it out there and there's a nick in the line, but you're like, yeah, I'm just getting dinked to death anyway, or I'll retie it later, or whatever. Yeah, or you run too small a line, whatever. Too small of a net, no net, whatever the case may be. Yes, big fish can still be landed in crazy circumstances, but that's why you know about them. It's rare when you hear these crazy stories that somebody did this or that. That's why it made headlines, because it was rare. If you really want to catch a big fish, be prepared to catch a big fish. When that fish hooks up and it's go time, have all your ducks in a row and be ready. And Skip's case, most of the time, he's been successful because I was here. Kevin, I ain't falling for that. Rod two. Man, he must have heard me. I said, Anna. And he said, he must have got a chime. Said, hey, check out Muskrat. Thank you to everyone. I couldn't say hello to everyone. Y'all are seriously awesome trying to get back into chatting form. I got you, buddy. That's the cool thing about being live. You don't have to spell check nothing. You don't have to, there's no autocorrect to jack up what you say. There's also no editing. So you better mean what you say, because you can't take it back. So there's always a check and balance. Laura Gadget. Hey, could you move that sun for a minute, please? Right now we got a little bit of just a light breeze, and it's feeling really good. But when that breeze stops, it gets hot. It's like we're not going to get a spring. We're going straight from winter to summer. This week I plan on, I don't know what I plan on doing. What I want to do is I want to crappie fish this week. The crappie are turning on. Turkey season started Saturday. As the turkeys are gobbling, they're fired up.
I seen a turkey last night.
Huh?
Seen a turkey last night on the way to food.
Did you? Yeah. I'm getting out of the way. He scares me. Mushrooms are popping. I want to go find some mushrooms. Catfish are biting. I want to go catch catfish. That song, hunting, fishing, loving every day. That's me. Dan, thank you for donating your amazing art. Yeah, man, if you guys haven't seen that, Dan, I haven't seen any other pieces yet, but I saw the hook and hammocks piece you did, and dude, that was
awesome. That was awesome. Yes.
That was awesome, man. That is some high quality, professional grade. That's good stuff. That was really cool. I'm guessing those were real hooks. They were really sharp.
Looked real.
Art is amazing. Wait, there are two arts. Yeah, and both of them are amazing. Hey, no problem, Dan. I didn't do anything. You did all the work. I just give you some credit where it's due. Roger, get out of the way. Skip's trying to fish. What that translated to is, I don't want to see your...
I didn't see that.
Did it run out?
Oh, no.
What you're saying was, I don't want to see your big head.
Hope not. Hope not. Always dispose of your old fishing line.
Not in the water.
Not in the water.
Visiting the boys' room. Don't wash your hands.
Huh? All right. Ready for another one.
Roger's quick tip of the day. When you see a line of foam coming from the side of the boat, don't wash your hands. Brought to you in part by Johnsonville Cheddar Betters. When you get hungry on the water, what are you going to grab? I don't want to know the answer. Dance creation. Macamurillo, hola. I don't speak Spanish. Come on, fishies. I want to fish. What's going on there? You know what that is up there, don't you?
What's that?
Over on the left-hand side.
That's that sunken barge, isn't it?
Yep. Sunken barge. Dan, no worries. If you ever get feeling down like that again, please feel free to call. Yeah, we all try to be there for each other, help each other out. If I don't think my phone number is in my link, but most of y'all got my Facebook information. I think the link to the muskrat page is in the description somewhere. I wrote it a long time ago, and I just copy and paste it to every new video, so the information's all there. But yeah, I did have equity today. I didn't know I was going to get called out.
They caught that, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, you can't get by Murillo. He's sharp as a tack. Mr. Greenwell back in chat. It must be break time at work. Thanks for stopping in. We just caught another Bluecat a second ago. Got him released back to the depths. We're making our way upriver. Ricky's Creation says, "Nice cat, Mr. Skip."
Thanks, sir.
60 folks in chat. It is, I don't know what time it is of the day.
It is 12:55.
12:55. So I'm guessing some people may hit lunchtime and checked in. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. And several of you have been hanging out with us for quite a while. So appreciate that. If you haven't hit the thumbs up and you like what's going on, please hit the thumbs up and share it out. if you want to, if you'd like to. You don't have to. We're going to love you the same. Hunting thunder chickens, fishing frustration. Yep. Yep. I don't think I even got to hunt last year. I know the year before.
No, we fished all the time. My son thought there was something seriously wrong with me because I wasn't hunting. Catfishing is addictive.
Yep, when they start turning on, it's hard to leave them. But it's like everything happens all at the same time. The catfish turn on, the crappie turn on, the mushrooms start popping, the turkey start gobbling. Well, that sounds like might be a country song.
There you go.
Here in a minute. Might be a country song. I could sum it up as it's the most wonderful time of the year. I'll stop now.
Or you could spare everybody.
I'm just gonna spare you. There's 61 people in chat. I'm not trying to ruin it for everyone. Honestly, chat stays so busy. It's really chat, in my opinion, makes a great part of the show up. If you didn't have chat, first of all, I'd be talking to myself, which isn't rare, but the chat always keeps, there's so many great sidebar conversations and information shared, tips shared, and I think the chat really makes up a lot of the overall experience that we all encounter when we're watching the shows, and we're all tuned in for the content. But I'm just as much usually there for the folks in chat. Snags and Drags is back.
Snags and Drags.
Survival.
I love that.
Survival Lieutenant, welcome. I think he's a local as well. We're down here fishing and right above Portsmouth on the High River. Garrett, Snags. Is that Snags' name is Garrett? Or is that two different hellos?
Is it really a Garrett?
I don't know. Who's Garrett?
I'm a Garrett.
Because Skip is actually a Garrett. His first name's Garrett. And I don't see a Garrett, so I'm going to assume Snags and Drags. Set 5:55 there, Roger. Yeah, UK time, a little bit off our time. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless. I love the fact that we're picking up, UK and South America with oh shoot. I just lost the stagnant
train of thought.
No, yeah, it's the guy from South America.
Oh.
Ah, well, daggone it.
Look, that water died off, didn't it?
Musician equals Garrett. Aha. So the fishing musician
is a Garrett?
Is a Garrett too.
Awesome.
It is hard. It's hard to keep up with everybody's names. My memory isn't the greatest. I do the best I can. Just like right now, I can't not remember the name of his channel. Save my rear end.
Our waterfall.
Yeah. I told you it wasn't there when we pulled in. Then all of a sudden it just started gushing water and then it just quit.
Discharge, ain't it?
Of some sort. If it has anything to do with the train sitting on the track up there or not.
I don't know. Light in the load or
It's fuel.
Ooh, wouldn't surprise me, but
South Africa. There you go. Thank you, Stan. South Africa. Pete's Whiskers Adventures.
He's from South Africa.
South Africa, yeah.
And then Fishing Frustrations is from UK. Right?
Fishing in Mid-South. Would you be interested in a live stream tournament? I'm cooking something up. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Whenever you get it all figured out, or even if you want me to help brainstorm with you, or whatever, send me a message. I'm down. Calm down. JC, not sure. Maybe tomorrow we will see. I'll be fishing my boat when I hit 1,000 subs. Are you hitting 1,000 subs?
Who is?
Essex Foraging and Fishing.
Wow.
I see a bird just flying right behind that green light. It's got that.
It's got a nice hole in there.
Yeah. It's hard to tell what's up in there.
Oh,
It's scary. I'm scared.
bats in there, yeah.
Yep, I'm UK, and so is Essex. 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 I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Tell you what, they're not tearing them up here.
No. Nope, not what I was expecting. Especially once we dropped the lines in the water and had a fish in the boat, then just a couple minutes. 25 subscribers off of 1K. That is outstanding.
Yeah.
Ricky's Fishing Adventures. Man, I just caught myself this morning singing that on the boat today. Motorhead. And he finished the rest of That's all because of Kevin. For some reason, that was the only song that kept coming to his mind. And it rolled right off the lips every time. Those channel cats better watch out. We will be on the water very soon. Can't take it much longer. You guys got monster channel cats out there too.
Where at?
He's out in Iowa.
Iowa?
Yep.
Wow.
Lee, are you going to try to do the Mendota thing? I've got a whole bunch of events coming up, and they all rely on my boat running.
Yeah, especially fishing for freedom.
Fishing for freedom. I actually have a trip for Lake Erie planned in like 2 weeks.
With your boat?
With my boat.
Who was that with?
Harley.
Oh, okay.
His sister lives up on the lake.
Yeah, I remember now.
So I actually had 2 trips to Lake Erie. One was the Sandusky Bay catfish, and one was the Lake Erie walleye. What we targeting today, Roger? Catfish? Yes, sir. We are after the biggest fish in the water down here. I'm looking for 100-pound fish. If I wanted to find any great big fish, I'd just go back down river to that guy setting all the hoop nets and gill nets and see what he's got. Hard to compete with those guys. Let me get back in the chat here. I seen a long message. Today'd be a good day for balloon fishing due to the wind. Yeah. My friend, I wanted to see you there is fishing after your injury. Had similar situation as you in 2009. Outstanding, Stan. Stan said, how do you think I feel? I heard Motorhead for 38 hours straight. Kevin said it. He said, I needed a new song. So you guys need to start dropping some songs in there. Get his mind clogged up with new songs. Can't play music on the live stream or you get copyright strikes. Typically, I like to have some music on low.
Depends. So how do people get away with sometimes having music? Because I've watch a video every now
Well,
and then.
if you pay, so there's subscriptions you can pay for that give you right. So like the copyright, the permission for the copyright or the use of the song, it's a clause in the. Yeah. Sometimes you can pay just for one song at a time if you really like a certain song. A lot of them are subscriptions. I pretty much just use the YouTube library. It's not got the today's hits or nothing like that on it, but it's got a lot of different variety, and it's free. And that's one thing you know, I try not to sink a bunch of money into the production and stuff. I like the live stream and stuff, so I pay for the subscription for StreamYard every month, and then I've been playing back and forth between some editing software to see which one I want to go with. And most of the time, I try to use the free software. Almost like 99% of my videos so far out have been done, or maybe 90. I've done a couple now on the laptop. They've all been done on my phone. And it's amazing. It's cool what you can get away with on a phone. I was talking to Hagen the other night, and still all his videos are done with his iPhone.
Really?
Yeah. All of his editing and everything's put together on his iPhone. Yep. So you don't have to have, you know, a bunch of big content or a bunch of fancy stuff going on. His videos are awesome. You know, he does awesome B-roll. He catches great fish. Yeah. And with him and Landon, man, it's just, I don't know. To me, it strikes a chord because, you know, it's father and son. Then, of course, he gets his own dad out there. So he got 3 generations. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Thanks, Deborah, for helping. Ones I use for my videos is a subscription. Creole. Yeah, Creole's got some cool music in his videos. He's always rocking out. I like it. I tried getting, she took a midnight train going anywhere. I started that, but it never gained any traction. Well, trains are hard to get traction. That was DaVinci Resolve has a free level for video editing. I don't think I've tried that one yet. When you go for like a year using your phone, and then you try to use the all the stuff online. I finally got a laptop, and it's like, it's seriously, you almost have to throw everything out the window and start over. It's like nothing is the same. If I could figure everything out, I'm going to try my first live later this week. Still trying to get it figured out. Catfishing on a budget, man. If you go to StreamYard, you just Google StreamYard. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to. It's not an app you download. This is streaming straight through the web, and you basically set up an account with StreamYard. Link your YouTube account. If you want to link it to your Facebook account, you can, and then you'll just hit a button that says to schedule a live stream, and you can schedule it right then, or you can just go in and go live. Gives you lots of, you know, places to enter the title of the video, the description of the video. It gives you time and date if you want to start it later. If you start it later than right now, it gives you the option to drop a thumbnail in it to get people's attention. So you could put a thumbnail in there. But if you ever have any questions or need help, just send me a message on Facebook, and I'll help you out the best I can. I'm not a pro, but I figured this part out. If I can figure it out, y'all can figure it out. Kevin Ans. Jay Foxhunter picked up Clearview Outdoors. Thank you for that. Kevin's on Don't Stop Believing. Don't stop believing. I'm not going.
Hold on to that feeling, yeah.
Street light. People.
Oh.
Yeah, we can't sing. Every now and then, Skip and I go on this big kick. Like every time Zach will say something on the boat, we'll turn it into a song. Like, I don't know. My music trivia isn't really that good, so, but I can usually pull a song out about anything they says, and me and Skip will drive Zach crazy. He's like, "Why are you guys singing so much today?
Did I miss something?"
He's like, is today a musical? And nobody even told me. We're doing YouTube musicals.
All right, man.
Devil went down to Georgia. There you go. Calling it. We're moving. We're moving. We don't know where. We ain't staying here. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. On the road again.
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Going fishing with my old friend. I just can't wait to get on the road
again.
The river again.
The river again.
Oh, now they're rolling right in front of the boat, just taunting us. Where are you guys going?
The river again. Just can't wait to get on the
I
river
found
again.
the structure, and it's not coming. Not happening.
I'll tell you what, that is one hardy bluegill. He's about to die. He's about to have a hole clear.
About to pull the trick, see if I can get it out of there.
What trick?
See if I can get that line out of there.
Oh, that wasn't that little piece of bait. There's that little piece. The one I talked about.
Oh, yeah?
Not huge. Bigger than what I thought.
That's how stories are.
Tangled up in a little bait. Tangled up in no bait.
The one I said I threw over there and I hit the wall. Yeah, that's the snag one.
Oh, really? At least we're bust spot lock. Large.
Yeah, I saw him coming.
Coming down, river.
I hear a barge coming. It's coming round the bend.
I see that barge. I don't know where he's been.
But he's heading down the river.
And he's got an empty load.
There goes all the subs. Look, we
Are they
we
falling off?
we went from 61 to 46.
Oh, man. These guys are saying we're out of here.
Yeah. He's like, that's enough for me. They needed a reason to.
Better stick to fishing, guys, Krill says.
Who said?
Krill.
Got it.
Got it?
I don't know. Something might have broke, but it's out. Oh, I got it all back. I don't know. Check my leader. Must have been hung up on wood. There ain't nothing wrong with the line.
There's plenty down there.
Yeah. I was counting on it. Putting fish in the boat for us.
Yeah.
Where you want to head to now?
Well, what do you think? I don't know if Zach has showed you that new structure he found.
I heard about it, but I haven't checked it out.
Could try checking it out.
Let's go.
I know about where it's at.
Yeah.
You know.
Straight crossing the ramp, but down.
Yeah. Well, it's. Yeah.
You want to cruise by this sunken barge?
Yeah. Actually, we were starting to mark some fish that found in there. Might want to decide to fall back.
It's blood fishing, but I'm better. Well, there you go, fishing musician. Do like, oh shoot, can't remember his name. The other fella in the UK plays a song or sings a song to the. He takes requests. I think every time somebody does a super chat, he sings a song. He's got a lot of subs, and he's good actually. He makes the songs up on the fly. Well, at least the ones I saw. Eyes are hurting. Need a break from the glasses. No problem, buddy. Fishing frustrations. I appreciate you being here. You've been here for a while. There it is. Local Marks Fishing. That's it. Yeah, he'll sing a song and play guitar. Look at that right there. That might have been what I meant to hit. Crazy that stuff is. Hey, we got fish. We got fish trying to jump in the boat. King Volcarona. Can't wait to get back to the banks and do some catfishing. That's what I'm talking about. Local Marks Fishing. I'll get his link. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sharina, there she is. Just stop by, say hey. How's it going out there? Beautiful. Yeah, it is. It is beautiful morning. It cannot complain. Fishing's been a little slow. Started out, we caught 2 Bluecats like first 5 minutes we was in the water. I couldn't even get the camera set up fast enough. And after that, it's been fairly slow. We've got a couple, one more Bluecat, a gar. Had some bites here and there. We really haven't found the fish. I don't know if they're hunkered down deep and we're just not marking them. They're not suspended at all. But we've covered a lot of water, so I'd say we'd see some by now at some point. Chesapeake Bay, Timmy, what's going on? You know you've reached the next level when they just jump in the boat. They just tap out. Yep. Mark us a fish, but we're not really marking what we're looking for. Wonder if he would play Black Dog Led Zeppelin. I don't know.
That's some good area.
Yeah. A lot of stuff. You want to take a closer look at it, or you want to hammer down? Yeah, that's the thing. Timmy, what's up? Darren, he makes his songs up so no copyright strikes. Yep, that's right. They're not, nobody owns it. Technically, he has the copyright. There it is. Oh, sorry, buddy. I couldn't get it back together fast enough. Yes, congratulations, Sharina. Winning the first ever Iron Cat Last Angler Standing.
I wonder if that would be good to set up on, because there was like a lot of bait fish over on the left side.
We try. Worst that can happen is we lose everything.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't getting snagged, you ain't fishing. We'll get down there amongst them.
Still a lot of stuff even out here.
Yeah. Congratulations.
We could probably just basically set up to where we're casting back to that, you know?
Yeah.
Then we wouldn't have to drive back over. You know what I mean?
No, because there was stuff like everywhere.
Yeah.
They were behind that.
A lot of the bait fish were right on it. They were behind it, on it, and in front of it.
Well,
and then
set up in front of
the
it.
ones we marked were, you know, kind of scattered out.
I'll cast, if we can get over it closer, I'll try to throw out in front of it. You know what I mean? Wait. Which one? Yeah, I'll be bank side. Yeah, we could throw baits back towards it, and there's stuff everywhere here. What is fan cast? And see, we can't draw them up out of there. So we've got some structure here, a lot of twisted metal and what in the water. So we can't get your line down in that. We're going to set up right above it, get our line, get our base basically as close as we can to it without getting in it, and try to lure the fish out of the. We marked fish all up in the timber and twisted metal. So, Has Life's in here. What's going on? Really, congrats on the win. I'm still tired and I only stayed up one night. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate all the support. It was a great experience. I'm overcome my fear of fishing in the dark. You're night blind. Yeah, you miss a lot of fishing not fishing at night. I can hit spot lock right now. Let's see what happens. I think we can adjust. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't seem to be as much. Then again.
Just motoring.
Is it? How far has it got to go? Oh, I didn't know.
Nothing really marked.
Huh? Well, I didn't know if, like, when you hit spot lock, if it tells you how far away.
Oh.
From,
What we need to do.
I think I'm actually doing pretty good. Actually, I'd like to come back about 10, 20 feet and straighten your wheel up.
Which way?
Start turning it the other way. There. One more. Oh, there you go. One more.
How far back?
About 20 feet back.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 10, 15, 20, right?
Yep.
It's your structure everywhere.
Yeah, and you may want to go out rear end turns.
Yeah, that's the thing. It kind of seems like it's going to go
kicking out. See the cut. Oh, I just seen there's fish right there. Yeah. Oh, that stick. I wanted it to be a fish. You know, anyway, you want to jog over a couple clicks just to get you in it. I don't want you out here putting up.
Well, I mean, there's stuff out here.
Yeah, I just you see ripples right there. There's something up here.
Structure.
Yeah, let's just rip.
Let's just send it. Let's send it.
Send it. Come here, let's go fishy. My live little shad still alive. We're gonna send him out there first. Whoa. Oh, about had a collision. Just about had a collision. Oh, what did that? Half an hour. Heard that one. Not good. It's hard, Eddie. Throw 8 to 10 ounces, and then you try to throw a 3 ouncer on there.
Mm-hmm.
Speeds, all that stuff. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Look at that hole he's got long. Oh, yeah. What do you think? Hate to. But he's still like it. Look at that lively movie. Oh! Oh, you. Yep. What happened? Push the button. Everybody see me push the button. It was alive.
Yeah.
Back to water. I need
Just one or more?
you make a lot of flapper out here.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I need something else. 2 pieces of baby leaves.
Tell you what,
I need 2 pieces of bait. So.
you want a shad? Sure. Got him?
Big bait.
I'm going to send a live bluegill over there, back here towards the structure, and see if I can't find a flathead. Like how that was timed.
I think that sun is getting brighter.
Ooh, pretty in pink.
It's salmon.
It's pink. Tell him.
Lana told me it was salmon.
Lana loves you.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Tell him, guys, is that pink or salmon? He's glowing. The reflection is glowing on me. Now I'm salmon. You're contagious. And he's got to make sure the boat is good to go first. That will be live Wednesday night. Stealth. We are fishing a live tournament this week. DC Metro's tonight. Chunky on Tuesday night. I'm Wednesday night. And the Fishing Magician 2.0 is Thursday night. I was wondering what was going on. I seen Chunky I seen all you guys' names, and I seen he was scheduled for tomorrow night. I was like, not again. So, what time do you guys start, Has? You may have already said, but I'm trying to catch up. Like, share, and subscribe. Thanks from channel. Keep me posted. I will bring my boat. Slime Action Outdoors. What's going on, buddy? That's our friend Chris.
Chris.
Dad was in here a little bit ago. Zach says he's at the house already.
Oh, really? Is he want us to come and get him?
Zach, we could probably be at the boat ramp by the time you get there. Catfish and Chaos. Hey, there's Eric Jacobs. He changed his name. You remember that?
Who?
Eric Jacobs. Went fishing with us at Hoover.
Oh, yeah. Chaos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
We've caught a few so far. It is not what we expected today. It might just be, Captain.
Hey. Maybe we need Captain Zach.
Oh. Zach is good. He is good. Catching. Maybe you see you out there. Big Mike's in the house. What's up, buddy? Oh, got a rod down. Rod down.
Oh, yeah.
Fish on. Oh, and it's a good one.
A good one.
Taking drag. Oh, was it?
A little bit. But it wasn't what it was.
Peel and drag. And he's going my way. Get out of here. Stop.
Might be a good one.
He's almost top of water already.
Trying to get into something over there. Yeah, he's got some pull. I don't know why he's coming up like that.
He's got it. Looks like a good fish. Stay on him here for a minute. Well, we'll stay on him. Period. Oh, he's rolling back there already.
Yeah.
This fish is already top of the water and rolling. Nope, it's a blue. I saw him.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he's in the 20s, maybe 30s. Of course, he's way back here. I don't know.
Hey, this was a good call. Now, what do you say about your captain?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm not even a captain anymore.
He's not wanting to come.
He ain't coming any farther than that, is he?
No.
He's coming.
Yeah, he's fighting.
Look at the determination.
Oh, my goodness. That's a big fish, bud.
Big fish?
It's a big fish. Oh, I've seen his head.
Guys, we got a big fish.
He's coming kind of crazy, man.
He's crazy.
He's crazy.
Let me reel anything in.
So far, we're okay, I think. I don't know, though.
Going
Going
towards
that
all
way
my
now.
lines.
Going that way now.
Oh, you're not even close. You're not even close. Where are you? We're gonna have to do some.
Get in that line here, right there.
I think it's blue. I saw it.
Oh my goodness. That is a pig blue, bud.
That is a big. We got a big blue. Big blue cat coming to the boat, guys.
Are you going to get him in the back or what? Just don't fall in, bro. Work that.
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this fish. It's like jaws. Keep doing your thing, brother.
So we don't wig out here. Boot. Oh, you don't want the net. Oh!
I got him.
You got him! Oh my God! Did you see that, guys? The line just snapped.
He hit me in the face.
Wow!
Floated me. And I got him.
And he's in the net. That is a pig, man.
Oh!
That is a pig. That might be bigger than my 60.
Ah!
Jeez.
Guys,
Whoa!
we have to go back and show that in slow motion. That line snapped,
Hit
me in the face, and I scooped at the last second and got him.
I seen he almost rolled out.
Yeah.
I thought for sure he was gone.
Oh.
My goodness. Woo! Did you see it, Zach?
God, this is a giant fish.
Man.
For this area where we fish, 30 pounds and 40 pounds are great fish.
I am shaking.
Me too. I'm not even, it's not even my fish.
I love it.
This
Thank
fish,
you, Jesus.
this is a big fish. All right, hang on. Let me get down here. Let's get that handle.
Oh my goodness.
Get that handle off there. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and tilt this down a little bit.
That is a pig.
I'm going to, well, can't see nothing. Hang on. Right there's the fish, yo.
That is a pig.
Giant fish.
I'm probably going to have to get up.
Yeah, you can't weigh him off the floor. You ain't that strong. I mean, you can
1
lift
pounds, right?
60, 70 pounds, I'm sure.
Do we do pounds or pounds ounces?
I got a rod getting ready to go down too. No, he just hit it once. We're good.
No.
He's going to have to double it over to take my attention from this. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe he came top the water so quickly. Guys, I don't know if you can see it. I can't see the screen.
Oh, my God. It's bigger.
Bigger than 60?
Yes.
65, 66, 66, 65, 66, 65.
65.
It's 65 pounds.
Take the net off.
Take the net off. You're at 64.
Wow, baby.
I don't think that pound's even a net. That net's not a pound and a half like the other nets.
No, it's about a pound. Pound to pound and a half.
Is my face red? Right here. No?
Yeah, it's like you got some
A welt?
welts right there.
Yeah.
It stung you, huh?
Mm,
Is Zach still in there?
I don't think so. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. That line slapped me right across the face. I got a welt.
I'm about to FaceTime him.
It snapped just as we got him to the boat. I'll put it back down here. You guys don't want to see me. Put it back down here. Guys, look at that pig on the floor. Pig on the floor now.
That thing is a beast. Huh? Did you see him? New PB, baby. 65. Huh? Yes, it broke. Why? What'd I do? Just horse. Yeah, well, he told me just a little further, so I yanked on
it. We got brother Zach on the phone.
It is. I'm trying to flip it around for you. There you go. Look at that thing. I seen his head, man. I knew he was big. He rolled up and his head popped up.
I'll leave it right here for y'all.
Flat, to tell you the truth. That's what I thought. I figured it was a flat end when I looked down. Man.
Let's put this up here.
There's all kinds of trees back there behind you. There's all kinds of everything. There's metal and everything else. Yep.
There's all kinds of structure.
No, we're actually at the sunken barge.
Right behind you.
What?
Or maybe you're hitting it.
I think I hit it.
Not that one, that one. Oh, you're hitting it. Never mind, I see. Let's get some pictures and get this guy back in the water.
Right, we're gonna get some pictures and get it back in the. Oh, you're not home yet? No. Oh, okay. We must misread. We thought you said you was already home. No, I wrote outhouse. Oh, okay.
Oh, he wrote outhouse.
Outhouse, not at house. All
right, buddy.
Later, bud.
What do you guys think about that? We ain't done yet. We got to get this fish held up. You guys think he's going to be able to lift that fish up and take pictures of it like a big boy?
Oh, man.
He's got me today. Last time he caught a 60-pounder down here, he had to weigh it and take pictures of everything by himself.
That's my second 60-pounder this year, man.
Can't believe it, man.
Damn it. I am damn.
Woo!
Woo!
I need a 60. A 30, a 40, anything.
And it was live. How many live people? 50?
We still got 50 people in chat checking it out. Look, he's putting a shirt on because it's about to get slimed up. And Kevin says, hurry up. I got to get back to work.
Oh, okay.
No, not really. Don't rush. Kevin, you about to put him in a heart attack. Has Life said, sweet doggy.
You know what? I don't think I got a pair of gloves in here.
I do right here.
See ya.
Yep. I just put him away.
Need just one, please. We got to get him back in the water so he can fight another day.
Today's Big Catfish Gloves brought to you by Fishing for Freedom.
Fishing for Freedom.
Here you go. What's that?
Right hand. I'm going to try to get in the mouth. My right hand.
I can't believe it.
I can't either. On the big cat fever, too. That's the first big fish I've caught on.
So, all of you in chat, all this is, I've been sharing with you guys all day, where we're at, where we're fishing, water temp, barometer, all that stuff. But for these pictures,
now looky there. There's that Diachi hook.
What happened?
Right there in the corner of the mouth. Not going nowhere.
Hang on. Where'd we break at?
It actually broke on up the leader.
It broke right above your knot.
Right above my knot. Huh.
So the line broke. Line broke on this. Length and girth, Jared wants to know. Well, that's great.
Hey, that's
always
a good idea.
We always forget.
Right in there.
Length and girth. We got weight on him. He's 65.
Look at the hole in his tail.
I don't know where that came from.
Oh, yeah. Come on, buddy. We'll try to get it over for you.
It might have been your 60. He just gained a couple pounds.
He might.
His tail.
I think we're going to have to move that way more. Can't get his tail all the way straight. Pinch it together, really.
Yep.
We got 47.
Oh, 48. 48 and 3/8.
48 and 3/8.
48 and 3/8. Somebody can write that down.
We'll get the colors.
You got lifting.
You lifting a little bit? Yep. Where you go at? Right here?
Farther back.
Further back?
Yep, right there. Widest part. Don't pull it in.
32. Does that sound right?
Yep, 32.
32.
It's actually 32 and an eighth. It looked like
32 and an eighth. Look at that.
girth.
Big fat belly.
Yeah, the fish too. Aren't you kidding?
All right. All right. So sun is,
we got.
I'm going to have to be.
You might have to be up
there,
up front, and facing this way.
Yeah.
I'm not putting that in the background. So for the purposes of putting this on Facebook, posting his pictures, we will not add all the background.
Oh my goodness.
Turn him around. Let him see this. Let everybody see the side of that thing. Turn just a little bit more.
Look at that fish, guys. Woo! Come on, let's get him.
Heck
Get
yeah.
a picture and get him in the water.
Heck yeah. I think he's losing weight. He's peeing all over you. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Here it is. That might be okay, just like that. Hang on. Man, he's losing water everywhere.
He's losing weight. Come on.
We already weighed him.
He's definitely getting heavy.
Is it getting heavy?
Yes.
I can't even see my phone.
Good one.
I gotta get all it. Oh,
He's gonna slap me.
is he slapping you?
He's slapping me. He is slapping me and biting me.
He's biting you, slapping you? He's not happy with you.
Oh man.
Why are you breathing so hard? I got pictures, bud. Hey, okay. Let me do one this way. It does show up better.
He's biting her.
They're strong.
Which
Skippy
way?
caught a monster. Skippy caught a monster.
Which one?
Same way you just did. But I'm gonna take it up and down. Oh, you gotta turn this way. I can't see his tail. There you go.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah. Grab my GoPro. Try to get the release.
I'm gonna unplug it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go right up here. Hey, let's do it on the other side if you can. The sun's on this.
Oh, come on. That's all right. I ain't lifting back up.
All right, brother.
He's gone. He's ready.
Look at that fish.
He jerked right out of my hand.
Back to the depths, guys. That fish released healthily. Healthily. He was healthy and he was happy.
Yeah, baby.
Way to go, buddy.
Get you some slime.
Yeah, put some slime on me. Man,
That was awesome.
the entire day is now made.
Yes. Worth every minute.
Takes one fish. One fish.
Man, I tell you, if you wouldn't have been here, I'd probably lost him. I'd probably broke that line.
I don't know how else you would have got him in, but he definitely line snapped. You talk about teamwork right there. I don't know what kind of whisker award that could possibly be. Catfish play of the day.
Here's your glove.
Brought to you by
Slime. Oh, man.
Slime. Brought to you by
What a pig.
65-pound Bluecats. We went to Alabama for a week and didn't catch one that big.
I keep telling you guys, you don't have to go clear down there to catch big fish. They're right here in your home waters.
Oh, right there. Kevin says Bluecat of the year. Duh.
Whoo.
Man, we'll have to go back and look at that footage and put it in slow motion here. You want to plug this back in?
Oh, there's my rig. Still in the net.
Rig is in the net. What river you guys fishing? We are fishing the Ohio River. Right now, we're just above Portsmouth, Ohio. Lucky Cat Award. Here we go. Whiskers Teamwork Award.
There we go. I like that.
I do too, because then I don't get left out.
Yeah. Right there's the rig, guys. Had that Diachi hook, which is right in the corner of his mouth. Peg float, which is mangled now. 3 rattles. There he is.
No, that's not him.
I know. And a swivel, and of course a quick clip. So all I gotta do is retie my quick clip on. Well, I will have to put me a new sinker slide, and I use the little rubber bumpers. Whew. Man,
duo of the year is an actual award.
That was definitely teamwork. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm happy. I'm happy you got him.
Man.
The only thing that made it better is if it was my rod.
Yeah, because the first time I caught a 60, he was supposed to go with me. And because of COVID, we had a COVID scare. I went by myself and caught it on his side of the boat.
Roger said it was a 20 early on. Hey, when it fit, usually a 60-pounder don't come to the top of the water, start flopping like that.
He came up quick, man.
Yeah. Yeah. When I first saw him way back in the back, I just saw the tip of his tail. And I thought he was 20 pounds, just the way he was acting.
I could feel the carpal tunnel surgery. That's probably the biggest workout I've had since I left Governor's Place.
It didn't take you nearly as long as we fought other fish way longer.
I know. I think it's because he come up, you know.
Yeah.
He was trying to dive back down, and then when he seen that net, he didn't want no part of that.
Oh yeah, when he saw the net, he went crazy. Where is one? There's another. Get them baits out there. Yeah, their baits are all out there.
That one just happened to be in the right spot. Didn't it?
Well, he came and found it.
Yep. Well, you know, that was the thing that kept striking me was all that bait we seen over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why wouldn't fish come in and try to pick up on that bait, you know?
Pro Mod says the catfish don't have COVID. Oh man,
awesome! Can you send me that?
Yeah, Harold Bolton says awesome fish. Where's the best ramp around Portsmouth? If you're serious,
you definitely don't want to use the Portsmouth ramp.
I'm usually at Point Pleasant. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, don't use the Portsmouth ramp. It can go either way. Depends on what you're trying to fish for the day. We put in at Shawnee Marina, and we try to catch our bait there, which you normally do very well catching bait there. Today it was pretty tough, I'll be honest. We didn't catch a whole lot of bait. We had some bait of our own. I brought some live. Well, actually, I had some live shad from
I'm so scatterbrained
from a month ago. I brought a few live shad. I brought some live bluegill, and I had some skipjack. And so that's what we're fishing with. We caught a couple dozen shad this morning, but it wasn't easy. All right, let me get that picture to you, bud.
65-pounder, man, it's so crazy.
Are we going forward again?
65. I never would have dreamed almost 2 years ago I'd catch a fish that big. I never dreamed I'd catch a 40. And I owe it all to you. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, Roger got me started on the river. I was too intimidated, too scared to come down here.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to send you all those pictures. I don't know which one's best, which one's not best. I'm sending them all to you.
Yeah, I'm still shaking.
Are you?
Yes. Oops. And I'm still scatterbrained. I'm doing the wrong thing. Let's get rid of this part here.
I'm going to send them to Zach real quick. Then I will.
I hope that tower ain't in the back of there.
I took all your pictures up front.
Well, one thing about it, those guys can't put their net over here. Okay. Right?
Yep.
gill net. But they would if they could get away with it. Probably. And there's got to be some more fish coming.
I'm up.
It's your turn.
My turn. My turn. All right, we got the pictures all taken care of. Sent out to family and friends, and we shared it all live with you guys here, which is awesome.
Muskrat Adventures.
Only on Muskrat Adventures,
along with Clearview Outdoors.
Clearview Outdoors, and in collaboration with
Catfish Collaboration.
Okay, since the line snapped and we are crediting the net man with, with the save, is this a team fish asking for a friend? It's always a team fish. Always a team fish. Who's saying sing it? Sing it. Go, Skip, go. This topped it at Mid-South. Sorry, Has and Chunky. Uh-oh. Did you say you had live shad from a month ago? Yes. Yes, I did. Fishing Mid-South. There, actually, I think there might be another one or two in the tank that I didn't get this morning. My tank is in my garage, but I keep the garage doors open whenever I'm outside as much as I can. I actually let the sun shine in on that and start some algae growth on the inside of my tank. And that algae growth is what feeds my shad. You can't feed a shad. They eat plankton and they eat, microorganisms. I don't know what all they eat, but I know that you can't feed them. And so once I get the good bacteria built up in my tank and get a little bit of algae growth, as long as I maintain the filter system I have on it, I can usually keep shad. Now, when the water gets hot, it won't be this easy. I won't be able to keep them for a month. I can usually keep them for a week to 2 weeks, maybe. But we knew that the water was low, and typically, we'll target the marinas, creeks, and things like that when we got good flowing water. But the water's been low, so there's no reason the shad had to be in that. No reason the shad had to be in the marina or in the creeks. So it was going to be harder to target them. I like high water a little bit better, to be honest. The line breaking at the end topped it all off. Yeah, you talk about suspense.
Oh, man.
Perfect weather. Hey, thanks for stopping in. That's a new name to the channel. Another rod down. Another rod. He's on another one. We got things beeping everywhere. Those of you that Roger recovered the fumble and scored the fish touchdown.
Yes. This one ain't feeling it.
Not feeling sick. Well,
yeah. Girthy.
Yeah, when you reel in a 65-pounder, the rest of the fish kind of feel like, eh. Remember when I said jog the boat closer to the bank? I meant that bank.
Yeah.
I'm actually really surprised I'm not pulling anything out.
It's actually a good size chunk of shad. Oh man, I got that short one right there. Drop it down. Work again. You're right. Oh, hey. Another fishy.
Another blue cat. Not as big, but they can't all be 65-pounders. All right, that your fish?
My fish.
Yeah.
I'm still working on that one.
He still ain't got the other line back out in the water. At this rate, my lines will only be the ones in the water. Well, good. Quality fish, not, you know, they're gonna be hard to compare anything to a 65 pounder in this water. They are few and far between. Real far between. Matter of fact, if he would have made it through the next lock, he had one lock to swim through. If he had made it through the lock to the other side, he'd have been a West Virginia state record. Skip could have.
Oh, yeah, he would have been.
Yeah.
Actually, my first one even would have.
Yep. Skip has caught 2 fish that would have broken the West Virginia state records had they swam just a couple more miles.
And if I'd have been there, hold it up.
Oh. There we go.
Hey, where's my hat at?
Okay. Oh, let me get a picture. We still want pictures of these fish.
Huh?
We still want pictures of these fish.
Well, yeah.
I just laid my phone down somewhere. I'm hiding it from the sun because it gets hot.
All right. What's over there?
It's 2 o'clock.
Is it really?
Yeah. We're not going to make it up there. We don't have to. We're going to catch 60 pounders. That's what Skip sees. This is a
Let him go back.
turn him loose.
Hey,
What was that?
took some skin with him. When he
Oh
went.
yeah.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't playing for nothing. Great day already, I'm telling you.
I want to show you something real quick.
What? You gonna replay that? My goodness.
You did that. You did that.
We did that.
I helped, but you did it.
We did.
Larry DeLong. I seen Ace in there. Roger and Skip, hello. You just missed the action. We just caught and released a 65 pounder just a couple minutes ago. Rewind the live stream. That was probably 15 minutes ago now. Chunky cats. I'm lost why anyone would post GPS coordinates of someone else's spots. Yeah, that's not cool. I don't know who would do that. I wouldn't do that. Not unless there was some kind of like major beef between a couple people, I guess. But I share all my spots so people can catch them too, but that's just me. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, just like with you guys here now. But we know how this area is, and if you've got the background and you've got everything in there that shows the whole thing, we've got another area, another spot we fish, and there was somebody in that spot like every single day. We could not get in there and fish it, and they had a right to it. They didn't do anything wrong. But when a spot reveals itself, it gets fished. Kind of like bank spots. And somebody says, "Hey, did you know you can go down and fish this spot here?" Then that spot gets fished over and over again. And after a while, the spot's not as good. I'll tell people where to fish, but that's just because usually they aren't targeting the same fish I am. Yep. was hoping I was getting a bite there. I'm not sure if it was, or I think the boat swung just a little bit. Pulled that sinker off a stick or log or rock or something. It moved. It was moving. Kind of just want to buy a Bluecat rod at PC Farm Reel, but don't feel like spending the money. Yeah, I'd like to have a Sea Arc or a brand new Smoker Craft Phantom, but I don't want to spend the money.
I can't spend all that, eh?
Like, I'd like to rob a bank, but I don't want to go to jail. I'm just kidding. I don't want to rob a bank. I love watching others catch fish, especially women and kids. I think I get more excited than them. I know how that is. I do know the feeling there. I love it when, well, for me, it's like really like anybody, kids, children, even my buddies. I'm happy just being out here. Now Skip's had his fair share of big fish.
Oh,
Foul.
I don't know how to fish though.
Yep. Disregard that last transmission. I don't know what happened.
Messed everything up. That float.
About toast.
I had it in it.
Oh. Skip, you're getting a little flux.
Yeah, I am. Still a little shaky.
Skip's still full of adrenaline. Can't stand people that can't clean up after themselves. Yeah, that's unfortunately on the river you get to see all kinds of trash, especially it floods and gets up in the. I can understand getting into like campsites and stuff after floods, but there's plenty of stuff that shouldn't be that close to the water. How many?
91 when I caught that one.
Really?
91 when I clicked it in. Should be right in the same spot.
Same spot. That's it. That's the advantage of having line counter. I really like to have a small or lower profile line counter reel for my bumping rod. Especially like the situation we were in the other day when we marked a fish and we knew he was back behind the boat. We dropped the waypoint on him and then anchored the boat up ahead of him. If I had a line counter and I knew he was exactly 70 feet back, I knew when I started getting in that 60 foot range, start slowing things down and work that area good.
There. My knot coming down. Can you show me how to do that one knot you do?
It won't. You have to have both ends of the line.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I thought there was one that we was doing that you didn't have to do that.
I quit tying it.
Really?
Yeah, I got a couple of them came loose on me and I was done with it. I just tie the dock line knot now.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you clip that in by the swivel and pulled it through, I could.
I'll just might have still held.
What's that?
Might have still held it. Don't want to come undone.
ain't that crazy?
Yeah. You know what? I think I might just put a new leader. It's got some bad spots in it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, good time to just replace it. Let's just tie a new rig. We're gonna tie a new rig. I don't know if I got good enough light here to walk you guys through this knot again that we did the other night on the show. But if you guys are interested, Skip wants me to show him how to tie that knot. And I'm going to share it with you all if you'd like. And if somebody knows what the name of it is, you can tell me. Otherwise, it will forever be called the Doc Lang Snell Knot. He's the one that taught me it. There you go. I got to get me some more of that. All right, let me see if I can get this right for you guys. All right, so I'm going to try to do this way here. All right, so you take your leader line. I can't see. Take your leader line through the back of the eye of the hook and bring it up. This line is going to be what you pull all the way through, and what will go to your demon dragon, your swivel, whatever you run it. All right. So you got this end run through this way. You bring the other end of the line and run it back in the opposite direction. Okay, that will be your tag end, and you lay those two lines on the back of the hook. So we got one line coming up and one line going down. And this is what we're sitting with. And then you got the loop. Okay, so this is a big loop. So we're going to take the loop, and we always start on the end that is start on the side of the hook that is not crimped shut. So we don't want to get in that pinch right there. I start on that side there, and then we're going to go ahead and wrap it 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. All right. You're going to hold on to the knot because it'll want to come undone on you. All right. And then you go pull the rest of that line up through there. When you get done, this is what you got left. Okay. Oh, I missed that. So that knot right there, that tag end cannot come back up through. It's wrapped underneath all that. There's no way for that line to come out of there. Of course, your main line came out the front. Still gives you the trigger action that you're looking for on the circle hook. And trim your tag end. You're good to go.
Thanks, sir.
Yep. Doc showed me that. Well, actually, Doc had to show me that knot like 5 times before I got it. But he showed me the knot, and I actually got a video on the channel there somewhere where I ran into Doc at a fishing expo, and he ties the knot for us. So it may be a better visual than what I just did. And you guys can go back and reference that video if you want and check it out. It's a great knot, and I've never had any issues with it. And Doc Lang trusts it, and that's good enough for me. Let's see. As is similar to a carp hair rig knot. Okay. Yep, a couple folks looks like they're saying the same thing. I got to watch that knot again. You've got to watch it, or you did get to watch it again. Yeah, I showed it the other night. Thanks, Roger. That's awesome. No problem, buddy. I will have to start snelling my circle hooks then using you're using a uni knot. The uni knot's it's a good knot. The reason I like the snell, and why most people like the snell, is you get more of that trigger action effect because the line's coming out of the back of the hook and putting pressure on the hook and kind of springing it forward as you reel down. And that's what allows that circle hook to do its job and get in the corner of the mouth. Yep, snelling is, in my opinion, as well, is the way to go. I was going to turn on my rods, but I'm just going to leave it on Zach. There's Skip's rods back there. I'll get out of the way. So get your big head out of the way. I use a cinch knot or snail for circle hooks. Yep. I use a cinch knot. Actually, I use the improved clinch knot most of the time. If I can't pull off a polymer knot, I'll usually use that. I use uni knot. Most of my uni knot I tie for a braid, and I only use braid on. I use braid on some of my panfish rods and reels, and then my bumping reel. Obviously,
I don't know what that little fish got me into. Look at that.
All tore up.
Look at that.
Man.
Huh? That's all that little fish.
We're fishing some nasty stuff right here. When he's bringing his lines in after a fish, the lines are pretty chewed up. Lucky he got that 65-pounder in with as much debris as he was. Very uncharacteristic for a fish of that size to come to the top of the water immediately.
Yeah, if he'd have got down in that stuff,
it'd been over. Hey, there's Art right there. We was talking about Art being awesome.
Art is awesome.
Yeah, there's more than one Art that's awesome. There's one now. Larry he says he likes the knot. It looks tight. It is a very tight knot. It does not come loose. The reason I like it is you could tie, that knot is easy to tie. That was 80-pound slime line, heavy cover leader line. And one, that's really good leader line. Two, that knot takes on that knot, that heavy of a line with no problem. When I try to use the no snell, the easy snell on that size of line, it'll spring back on you. It does me, in my experience. Oh. We got beeps going everywhere.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, Brandon, they're pretty simple. I overcomplicated it the first couple of times I saw it. Where I watched Doc's video like 5 times, even though he showed me in person. For the video, I was kind of consumed by making sure I had a good shot on his hands and on the knot itself, and really kind of lost focus of what was going on. So, honestly, I went back and watched my own video several times. Like I said earlier, this whole YouTube adventure, it kind of started off, that's all I really thought it would be, cool adventures I could go back and watch later. Some of it's good for information, so people keep logs and diaries, and that is a great tool to have. I can't get in the habit of doing it, so I go back and look at my pictures and videos, and it kind of tells me, oh yeah, it was February or it was March, and we were fishing here. Look what we caught. These were the conditions. So, Skip and Roger, the rest of the catfish family, Old Saudi Papa's heading down to the Neches River. Neches River to try and put a kitty, to try to find a kitty too. Now you all have a blessed day. Roger Anderson, be safe, brother. And
get on them.
Get on them. I want to see some pictures. I could do it with heavy line, but you're really to crank to get the first wrap and go from there. Okay. I like the fact that you can do it quick. The no knot springs back on me as well with 25-pound test. Yeah, that's the same thing I was experiencing. All right.
Finally back in the water.
Oh, missed a 65. Yeah, 60. Was it 64?
65.
It was 65. Well, minus the net.
No, it was 66.
Oh, it was 66 minus the net. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
it's a 65.
It's a 65.
I'm recording it as a 65. I had a 60 to beat. Now I got a 65.
That's the thing, man. If anybody knows of a scale that will lock in quicker, and I don't know. It's kind of crazy because you don't want to lock in at the very first number. A lot of times you'll see a number that's low, then the number will be high, and then it'll kind of settle down in the middle. But man, it'd be nice if those numbers would lock in a little bit quicker to wouldn't bounce around all the time. You have more accurate numbers.
I should have maybe let that relax and go back to 0 and done it again. Because that first time I picked it up, it went up to 68. It could have been me lifting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's when I said I knew. That's why I turned it around, because I knew it was over 60.
Scroll back about an hour. Yeah, it's been a little bit. No, it don't feel that long to us, but you guys know better than we do.
Has it really been an hour?
Yeah.
Wow.
Paul said, just go with the high number. We could do it chunky style, just round it on up to 70.
I'll take the 65. That's a good number to go after.
Yeah. See, there it is. Brian said Chunky would weighted at 70. I don't use a scale. I just catch fish. Yeah, that's fun too. We don't weigh a lot of them, but when they get that big, we want to know. We want to know what our, we're competing usually with ourselves. We want to know what.
Someday when my great grandkids see that picture and it says 60 pound or 65 pound on there, they'll be like, man, Papa was something.
Man, you cut that out of the high.
Was a fish slayer.
You cut that out of the high river. There ain't no catfish left in there. Not around Kentucky. Kick your bass. Hello, sir. I don't use a scale yet. What do you think, Homer?
I got fish slime all over my Slunger cat. I don't think Chris will mind. Oh, I need to send it to Chris. Love it.
He will love it. I don't trust scales. New subscriber, Kick Your Bass. Thanks for tuning in. You missed a 65-pound Bluecat. Apparently, it's about an hour ago now.
Goodness, how many pictures did you send me?
I sent you all of them. I took a bunch of pictures. I couldn't see the screen because of the sun. So a couple of them, your head was turned or your eyes were closed.
I got everything you said.
Yeah, I think I sent everything again. Because I think I sent it. Brad, man, you're a little late, buddy. I can send you a picture here in a minute. We caught a 65-pound blue down here on the Ohio River.
That's unbelievable. Look at that thing.
I told you.
It's a pig.
That looks like a Justin and Tabitha picture.
Yeah.
Them big old fish these guys catch. I'm just getting here. How many have you guys caught so far? I think we've only caught 4 or 5 fish.
4 or 5?
Yeah, it ain't been a hot bite, but
it's been a big bite.
65 pounder will more than make up for it. What is Slunger Cat? James Follen. Slunger Cat is Chris Souders' fishing channel, and Chris. He's one of the OGs for YouTube and catfishing information. He has tons of videos on his channel that he teaches a lot. I've learned a lot from Chris. Chris is a friend, and I talk to him on the phone at times. He's a busy dude. Chris also runs or has the channel Slunger Cat Outdoors. Catfish Crazy. Catfish Crazy on the Pursuit channel, and then which is also on YouTube as well. And so he travels around the country and does some fishing and highlighting different things. But he got his roots right here in Southern Ohio, fishing down here and catching lots of fish. His specialty is flatheads. That's his passion. So a lot of his videos is older stuff anyway, is anchor fishing and just putting in the work and putting in time. But a lot of videos are showing how to throw cast net, back bouncing, drifting, dragging, electronics. It's a great channel. Somebody dropped the link to Slunger Cat Outdoors. It'd help him. And he's a super humble guy. He's who you call? Oh, gotcha.
Hey,
he's
Terry done yet?
He's an awesome dude. So he's got his own apparel. He's got some Slunger Cat Outdoors t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and whatnot. Those are all being handled now by Catfish Clothing. They're in production for Did she say, "Are you kidding me?"
She said, "Do you have the boopies?" She was talking to my granddaughter.
Oh, I told you I had a feeling. Man, they're getting toasty out here now. Clearview channel. If you ain't got it, thanks. Thank you for posting Clearview Outdoors channel. That's Skip that's here with me today. He's the one who hooked the big 65 pounder that came and got to show us a visit. That's what we're doing today. Piercings and portraits. Let's wait for the catfish to step right up. Eric, what kind of hooks? We're using a mixture of hooks, but most of them are the Daiichi D85 hooks. I'm running some Tackling Cats 9/0 wide gap hooks.
For sure. Well, I know for sure we got it on Roger's live stream, but I'm pretty sure I got it on the GoPro too.
So that's Slender Cat. Oh, okay, Ace. Thank you. No, we're not brothers. We might act like it.
All right.
We're brothers, but we're not blood brothers.
We're brothers from different mothers.
There you go. There you go. And I guess now that he caught 65-pound fish, I'll call his shirt salmon. It was pink. It was pink, but I got to hang my head now. It's salmon.
Hey, you think that could have been the big fish that we marked there? Remember there was one we seen that.
It's possible. We marked one big fish, but we marked a lot of bait fish, what got us to turn around and come back. We haven't really marked any concentrations of big fish. So in the structure back behind us that we're fishing, we've seen a lot of small fish. And so when you have a lot of structure like that, it's common not to be able to actually see the fish unless they're suspending. Flatheads, obviously, they're not going to suspend real well. They'll lay on the logs in different levels. They're not always necessarily at the bottom. If you got a big root ball and that root ball is 8 feet tall, that fish may be 7 foot up in that tree. Chris Flores has a video out there that does a great visual on just that topic, where you think the flathead would actually be. And he puts pool noodles up in this big log jam, kind of shows you in his experience where they'll hide and where they'll be at. Will you be able to capture and save this stream? I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I've actually only had one other video that I wanted to do that with. That's a great question. I know that you can, because I see other folks like Chunky will put out, he might have a 4-hour live stream, but then he's able to find a 10-15 minute clip out of that section and separate it from the live stream and make a video just of that. Just like right here, this would make a great short video. What you guys saw on camera, the GoPros might not have captured, and so you guys may have got the best view that there is of it. And so if that's indeed the case, then yeah, I would like to be able to save it and pull that data off of there. And you have an I'm using. Oh yeah, it is. I'm streaming on an iPhone right now. I use the iPhone for streaming. It's a long story, but I've got 2 extra phones on our plan that we don't use. But so I bring one of them out here and do some live streaming with it, and then I've got my regular phone I use for personal use. But it's actually an Android. In YouTube Studio, you can download any of your own videos. Yeah, cool. I've got YouTube Premium just because I don't like commercials, and I knew I could download and save stuff from there and watch it anytime I want, like offline. But J-Dog's back in the house. What'd you miss? Tell them, guys. Tell them, guys. J-Dog, how many viewers is showing on your screen? I'm showing 60. What the fish he caught was bigger than that. bigger than 60.
J-Dog's actually pretty close to the river, isn't he?
He's down that way.
Down to
He's not far off the river, no.
He needs to get on it more.
J-Dog's going fishing. We need to see some J-Dog fishing. I need to go fishing with J-Dog. Let's just go.
I might have to switch over my tennis shoes.
He landed a hog. Yeah. J-Dog, I know the other 50-some people in chat right now don't want to hear it again, but he got that fish up to the boat, and I needed just about another 12 inches, because you got to net those big fish a certain way. You can't just go swooping at them. You'll lose him. And I needed about another 12 inches to make a clean pass on that fish. And I said, just a little bit more. And that put Skip in panic mode, and he's like, oh, he's going to lose him. I didn't see Skip. Zach did. But Skip put a little too much on it to get him that last 12 inches and snapped the line. And as the line snapped, I scooped and got the fish.
And the line smacked your face.
Oh, yeah, the line smacked me across the face. Of course, there's probably no welt there now. Yeah, his line, it was so tight. When it popped, it whipped me right across the face. A big welt. But I got the fish. Oh, he's fishing at Meldal right now, and there's commercial fishermen 150 feet in front of you, brother.
Oh, we just seen him today, too.
We pulled into 2 spots we wanted to fish today, and they were completely covered up with gill nets.
Stickies up front.
It's hard to fish Kentucky water, man. I'm like I was telling these guys, 65 pounder in these waters, very, very rare. As you guys can see it now, he's at the next. He's a few. Let's see. No, you're at the next dam below us. This is the Meldal pool we're in now. So he's in the next dam down below us, which is several miles. And he's experiencing the same thing you saw us today experience, which is commercial fishermen out there just taking fish out. Double catch. Then he reeled it in. You netted it. 10% skill, 90% luck. Hey, as long as that fish gets in the boat, it could be 99% luck. 1% skill. We still got him. Right. I'll take luck over good any day. That's not accurate, really. There was skill involved in setting up on him. You guys noticed we move a lot. We're actually way past due, but when you catch a 60-pounder, 65-pound fish, it's kind of hard to move. But Skip, we got to move.
Okay,
we got it.
I'm ready. I'm good.
He has 3 nets all the way
for the next 3 or 4 trips.
all the way across the river. Hey, dog, he can't have them all the way across the river. He cannot have a net on the Ohio side. All their nets have to be on the Kentucky side. They cannot go more than halfway across. They're not allowed. They can launch from Ohio ramp. They cannot bring their fish out of the water on Ohio ramp. They have to come out on the Kentucky side. So Ohio's trying to make it difficult for them to at least get in over here and pull fish out. But Kentucky needs to put the hammer down on these guys. No, Ace, I won't take it from you. He said, so it was Roger's fish. Skip lost it.
I guess in a way,
we did it.
I don't know. He was in the net.
We did it together. Yeah, I'd have
he
to
was
look
about to slide out, but he was in there. It was definitely great timing.
Yeah.
You saved my fish.
But I'd do it again. Where you want to head to?
Hey, that worked out pretty good though, right? You got behind those and got in there. Was able to get to it.
Yeah, if you had that other
Rod
rack
racks.
on there, yeah. I wouldn't have gone back there because it'd been too dangerous.
Well, you would have.
Huh?
You would have.
Yeah. I would have just
I
done
don't know
it
if you'd have
anyway.
made it back, but you would have.
anything for you, buddy.
I know you would have because you've done it before.
Yeah. I didn't say I was smart.
Oh, my old bluegill fun. No, he's still breathing.
Is he really?
Yes. I'm sure he'd be done by now.
Yeah, mine's
Well, I know
still
one
alive
thing.
too. Look at that.
He's not catching a fish.
Look how lively that guy is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine's looking a little peaked.
We got live bait out there, man.
He might go out cut next time. Might go out cut. Macaroni. Oh, no, get out of it.
I drop it. Say macaroni.
Snaggeroni.
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 Thought he was hungry again. Ooh, he's trying to snag. Ah, got him. He wanted to snag up real bad.
I think he definitely could have got away.
Oh,
He would've-
I snagged my other line. That's what happened.
If he would have definitely dug down, that's like the second time that's done now. What do I need to do with that? Do I need to shorten that rig up? Yep. It's just a little too long here.
It's the weight. The weight's all up here. There's no weight back here, so it's just going crazy in the air. I like those real long rigs, like when I'm dragging. Oh goodness.
Yeah.
They're hard to cast.
So I need to shorten it up. I hope I got all that on my GoPro.
Oh yeah.
Oh. That's a bad thing about it. You just got to remember. Almost wish it'd be nice if we could detect when you had that was having action. You know?
I don't think so.
I think it's just, you know, kind of like muscle memory. You know what I mean? You just
Right.
got to get in your programmed in your brain.
I'll look to snag it up.
I don't think it's happening. Everything we can do is try to go back. Still alive?
Definitely all twisted up.
What a spot, huh?
Who's I doing with?
I think it was a mutual agreement.
Are you on? Oh, you just got
No,
that
I
one
just got
snag?
that one.
Let's see if I got one on snag. I like the three-way rig one with this heavy cover. It's only 17-pound test on the sinker. Gets down in there, gets hung up, gets a fish on it, and just break away.
That's crap. You hit something?
Yep.
Yeah, let it go. Let it go. I'm gonna back up anyway. Try to get your reel on now. If we get on the other side of them, I'm gonna pop loose. Good. Kill the motor.
Uh-oh. Battery's dying.
How you know?
It says low battery.
Where at?
On the,
Oh.
on the. Uh-oh. Battery's about to die. Epic catfish. Tim Scott's in the house.
Tim, you missed it.
You missed it, man. He's gone too long. Maybe these guys told you. I'll skip back here. Put a 65-pound Bluecat.
Biggest fish of my life.
Biggest fish of his life. Out here on the Ohio River. And Tim Scott knows pretty well that most of this area of the Ohio River, not known for big catfish. 65-pounders are hard to come by. $60-pounders are hard to come by, and Skip done caught 2 of them this year.
It's been a good year. Last year was a good year.
Can't believe you get anything out of here. Look at all this. You should see all the debris and stuff.
Got mine.
Did you?
Yeah, got mine yet. Hook rig. I don't even like calling it a Kentucky rig.
Got it.
Good.
You said I don't even like calling it a Kentucky rig.
No. Commercial fisherman.
Well, guys, I think we're going to take a run up the river, which going to take a few minutes. And I think I'm going to we'll go ahead and cut the live stream here, man. I appreciate everybody tuning in. We had a lot of action.
Look at that.
No, we didn't have a lot of action. We had a lot of fun.
Look at that junk down there.
Yeah, that's where he was.
Right.
Caught up in that stuff.
Right in the junk. The stuff. That's what exactly it says. There's a bunch of stuff down there.
Tim says, that's awesome. When a fella is catching the top end of the river's potential, you know you're on it. Yes, sir. Matter of fact, we talked earlier, if that fish swam a couple miles, he'd bet a state record. State record. Just a couple miles up the river. So, yeah, we're targeting biggest fish in the water, right? Hey, guys, we're going to shut it off and get out of here. See you guys tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. If we have to get back into some fish here in just a little bit, I might throw another live stream up. But for right now, I need to sit down. I've been standing since we started this morning. And I'm going to shut it.
You've been on here?
6 hours. Jeez. 6 hours. So thank you guys all for being here. We'll catch you guys tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. Check out Clearview Outdoors. Links in the description. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Later.
See you. It won't let me end.